Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it?
Nikola Jokic averaging 25 points, nearly 15 rebounds and 8 assists in this series, and his first one goes. Jokic and Murray, that lethal two-man game. That's a long two, and it goes, plus the foul. Jamal Murray finding his space. Brown all alone. Valanciunas comes flying in. Off the Jokic screen, 3 seconds left. Back for Jokic with 2 seconds. Deep line. It goes. Nikola Jokic puts one down. Murray, Jones, 3-ball. Johnson looking to run. Puts the head down. Leaves it for Brown. Outside Jones again for 3. On pass and slam. Bruce Brown is building real estate above the rim. His pass nearly taken away. Brown, 3-ball. He buries it. Big hit from Christian Brown. And they'll celebrate in Denver. They've got life in the Mile High City. The Nuggets extend the season. They take Game 5, 125 to 113.
Great work from our dude Kevin Kistner right there. And a hello, beautiful people, to the tribe out there. Welcome to it, a Tuesday edition of the program. Dover and Cecil rocking with you 10 to 2. It's what we do, and we appreciate you making us a part of your day, however it is you're doing it. Listening for a full 4 hours, well, we really appreciate that. Y'all the real MVPs out there. Or if you're just checking in between appointments, meetings, all the good stuff that goes down through your workday, we completely get that as well. And we've got our podcast for you. Kevin Kistner crushes it every day. Getting the whole show available for you right about 2:10, 2:05 every single day. And you heard it right there from NBC and Peacock. Noah Eagle, Grant Hill on the call. I got a bone to pick with Grant Hill later on in the show, Kevin. And I will refer to his college time, but we can't start there. Let's start with what went down with the victory last night. The Denver Nuggets, they did show a little bit of fight. They did show a little bit of life. They win Game 5 to force Game 6. That's coming up on a Thursday night. Cece, I want to go through the quarters and what went down, but
right.
I told you yesterday, it's like I'm having a hard time caring. And then by the end of the show, I'm like, all right, I know who I am. I'm a sucker.
You're a basketball guy.
I'm a basketball guy.
Right,
I'm going to get in, and it's going to be 8:45, and I'm going to be going, here we go, baby.
They can do it, guys.
And that's exactly what I was doing.
Yeah, of course. Of course that's exactly what you were doing.
I couldn't help myself but go, yes, this is a broken basketball team. Yes, the head coach is not worthy. He's not worthy. He's not worthy. But I'm a Nuggets fan, dude.
Yeah.
And I can't turn it off.
Yeah.
So I was pleasantly surprised to see the team show up the way they showed up last night.
Thank you for the toughness of Spencer Jones.
Amen,
Thank you
brother.
for the toughness of Big Val out there. Jonas Valanciunas. What the hell, David Adelman?
You remember like 3 months ago when he wasn't playing?
Exactly.
And I said, he can do a couple little things like
Right.
be physical and
Right.
take fouls.
Yes.
And here we are.
Exactly. So David Adelman finally figured it out. Thank you for dealing in reality, David Adelman, because why wasn't Valanciunas playing much more earlier, at least to get those fouls, at least to get the physicality, at least to emphasize that you can't punk this team? Nikola Jokic responded in kind. We're going to talk about that. But really, to me, it's Spencer Jones. The story of this game is Spencer Jones
Agreed.
and Jonas Valanciunas because of the toughness, the physicality, and with Jones specifically, it was his spacing that allowed the two-man game to work so well because Jones was hitting his shots.
Yeah.
And when you got a guy that's hitting his shots and not all banged up, we love AG, we love Mr. Nugget, we know these,
His
60%.
body just isn't it, man.
Yeah, his body has just betrayed him. It probably will continue to do just that, so that's a future conversation. But for now, for this instance, and yes, a wounded opponent, yes, an opponent that's down DiVincenzo, that's down Ant, I mean, that's significant. But that still was a team that tried to punk you again.
Yeah.
You allowed it twice.
You did.
You didn't allow it 3 times. So thank God to be back on the home court at Ball Arena, and thank God that David Adelman actually had some adjustments.
Yeah, dude, 10 players played. Julian Strawther, Tyus Jones.
Yeah.
We're
Tyus
getting
Jones getting in
Jonas
there?
getting in there. Like,
Right.
It's a weird look, but it worked last night for David Adelman. I wrote it down. Look in my first quarter notes. It was before Spencer's quarter was the third,
Yeah.
but he was good throughout. I just wrote down, I respect and love how hard Spencer Jones plays. That's it. As simple as that. A guy that tries hard. And Cecil, you know it in work life, sports environments of like, you're that dude. You're Spencer Jones amongst the Nikola Jokic's and the Jamal Murrays and the Aaron Gordons and the Christian Browns, who's got a $125 million deal. And it's real easy to fall in line with what the vibe is with those guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like
for
I said,
sure.
that's in life, that's in sports. If you're at your office right now and there's the, everything's like high school hallways, there's the cool clique over there. Everybody kind of, what's going on over there?
Right.
And you kind of adjust what you do based on what's going on. Spencer doesn't do that. Spencer plays his game.
Yeah.
It's so refreshing, especially for the Nuggets, to see a role player go, yeah, I'm not him.
Right.
I can't do that stuff. But what I can do is something he won't do, and I'm willing to do that.
Right.
And it was beautiful to see.
Yeah, he doesn't change his game. He just goes out there and performs, and that's what helps get the Denver Nuggets over the top. Can they come back? Can they win this series? I would ask the question, like, does it matter? Can they win a championship? The answer is no.
It still feels like you are delaying the inevitable.
But does it feel like you're saving something that's not worth saving if you do? And I'm talking about David Adelman specifically. Because, again, a jarring loss for the number 3 seed in the opening round of the NBA playoffs could prompt changes. Now, I don't believe it would.
Yeah.
I don't believe it would prompt the changes that we want or would need. But is a first-round exit something that would give you at least a 10% chance that the Rockies decide to do something better with this basketball team? Or is winning this series with no Ant and no DiVincenzo, is that something that can give you a false positive? Vic Fangio always used to talk about that. Be careful of the false positive.
Yeah, I like to say like we're standing in quicksand.
Why didn't they do this last game? Right? Why hasn't this been their plan? Maybe not playing 10 guys, but still, like, why wasn't Big Val out there? Why wasn't that part of the deal? Spencer Jones, when you know that that's how Minnesota is going to attack you with that physicality, this adjustment was always there for David Adelman.
Well, see, this is where some frustration comes with David Adelman. Why does Aaron Gordon have to miss a game for Spencer Jones to be a part of the rotation?
Right.
They both need to be involved in this. When Christian Brown can't do anything, why is he not getting benched for Spencer Jones? Spencer Jones is a better shooter than he is. And with Christian being uninterested in being a defender this year around, which is what got him his bag,
right?
Why wouldn't you just keep him a part of that process? That's those little things that I get frustrated with DA. He finds this little, there's a little tweak. There's an in-game adjustment. But then when Aaron becomes available, he just ignores that completely. And I just don't understand that.
Right.
Even Julian Strawther. I know the dude can't defend. But do you need buckets? Do you need driving scorers and third-level scorers to shoot that he can? Yes. That doesn't mean he needs to play 12 to 15 minutes a game, but he can play 6 to 8. And why not make that adjustment when you need the offense?
Yeah.
Tim Hardaway Jr. has been kind of absent this series shooting threes.
Right.
Why hasn't Julian got more opportunity?
And that should be almost immediately. When you see THJ, it's not his night, put in Julian.
That's the plug-and-play dude.
Exactly. And then Julian comes in, he takes every single shot because he's wild. But if he's hot and THJ's not, well, yeah, baby, did it work? It's a results-based business.
That's right.
And the results haven't been great for David Adelman. And then finally, he started making adjustments. And finally, do you see how it fed into Joker? Do you see how Joker was himself? Do you see how he was comfortable? He was in control. He wasn't letting Gobert punk him.
The two-man game was there between
Exactly.
Jamal and Joker. High pick and rolls, drop passes from Jamal. We hadn't seen that all series since game one.
This is classic Nuggets. Where have they been?
Yeah, they look like the team we fell in love with. That's what it reminded me of. Now, let's not get to the next date, Game 6 on Thursday, and we go, oh, yeah, that's why we wanted a divorce.
Yeah.
Don't make us feel like that, please.
Right. We always have Cancun or whatever the saying is.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3 Sombor is what it is for the Nuggets.
Yeah. Well, we'll see if they can continue this thing on Thursday. Backs against the wall. It's time to get desperate, and that's where they're at.
They did what they needed to do. It doesn't take them completely out of the world of suck that they buried themselves in, but it is certainly a good first step in the right direction. We always want to hear from you guys, not only how you feel about the Nuggets after last night's win and for forcing a Game 6, but we want Tribe Roll Call as well. Tribe Roll Call is all about you. You guys literally saved us, give us a chance to be employed every day. So it's our chance to give you a shout out and a thank you on the show. Tribe is you plus us. Tribe Roll Call equals who are you, where are you, what you doing for a buck. Trucker roll call, same deal. Who are you, where are you, what you hauling out there for a buck today? Hit us up on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043, name on the end of every text, or over on YouTube. Watch the show at youtube.com/DenverSports. Get in on that Dover and Cecil stream, and you can hit us up with Tribe and Trucker roll call right there, just like Parker did. He's out here in Wilmington, North Carolina, loading up beer on the boat before we go out and catch some marlin.
Whoa.
Dude, Parker's having the best day ever. Let's go Nuggets. Now, we have pretty cool jobs. I don't want to complain about it. I wish we got paid way more. But he's going fishing all day, loading beer on a boat.
Yeah.
He's having a better day than me.
He's having the best life. Yeah. Right there. We appreciate that. We've got Mile High Kicks OG checking in on Tribe Chat here on our YouTube channels, brought to you by Sean Honda. Exactly. Imagine if we maintain the depth and get a new experienced coach next year. Perhaps Monty Williams?
Monty Williams, the old Suns coach. Mm-hmm. I don't know if that's the answer, but I like that people are already doing their homework of, hey, who are we going to replace this guy with?
I just like his username, Mile High Kicks OG.
That's pretty nice.
You know he's a sneakerhead.
That's pretty nice. Yeah, keep them coming. YouTube, text line. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck? I want to continue this conversation, Cease. I do want to talk specifically about that third quarter, and then the Timberwolves made their push in the fourth. A huge three from an unusual suspect ended that. We'll get into the breakdown of how the game went coming up next.
Season on the line. Denver answered. The Nuggets unleashed a dominant blowout on Minnesota, refusing to go home. With the defense locked in and the offense flowing, Ballerina was rocking. Now it shifts north. Game 6, Nuggets, Timberwolves, Thursday night in Minneapolis. Can Denver finish the fight and force a Game 7? Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Cutarelli Vision. Here's my story. I wore glasses growing up for a long time, and then when I hit my 30s playing for the Broncos, I ended up having LASIK surgery, but when I hit my mid-50s, I needed those readers for everything I did, whether it was going to restaurants trying to read menus, whether it was reading statistics, studying film, I needed those reading glasses. Well, I decided to go see Dr. Cutarelli at Cutarelli Vision for refractive lens exchange, and I can tell you firsthand, total game changer. And you can join Dr. Cutarelli for his live webinar tomorrow at noon. Learn more about refractive lens exchange from Cutarelli Vision. This free webinar is the perfect opportunity to meet Dr. Cutarelli and have him answer all your questions like, is RLE for me? Am I a good candidate? What's the recovery time? What's the cost? Is there financing? Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures, and he can tell you when it's time for you. Make sure you join that live webinar tomorrow at noon. Register at ColoradoRLE.com. That's ColoradoRLE.com.
You're hearing this right now. So are your customers. That's radio. It still works. But your customers don't live in one place anymore. Tonight, they're streaming Denver's biggest game on their TV. Tomorrow, they're deep in the most popular podcast in the country. Next week, all three, all over again. We build one campaign that reaches them everywhere. Radio, streaming TV, podcasts, all under one roof, all measured, all working together. That's not a pitch. That's a system. DenverSports.com. Let's build yours.
You know, Shayna, when our grandparents opened Williams Jewelers in 1947, they had one guiding philosophy.
It's true. From a simple jewelry repair to that very important diamond engagement ring, we treat every customer like family.
Because you're sharing your life with us. That's the only way we know how to do business. I'm Dylan.
And I'm Shayna Williams. We're generational jewelers, creating heirlooms for the next generation.
Whether you're looking for that perfect diamond engagement ring, fine Swiss watch, or a custom piece, or that once-in-a-lifetime treasure.
We're here to make all your precious moments unforgettable. 3 generations of fine jewelry expertise right here in Colorado.
If you can dream it, it's here at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood.
Because we're not only one of America's largest fine jewelers,
we're Colorado's premier jeweler.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
Stoker from my team, ROX, Rocks Heating and Air. Through April, when you install a new cold climate heat pump system with my team at ROX, you get a free whole home water filtration system. How about that? Cleaner air, cleaner water. That's a winning combination. Upgrade your home's comfort and take advantage of this huge offer while it lasts, but only from my team, ROX, Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX rocks heating and air.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is ICE. ICE. Text ICE to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's ICE to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
Denver Sports 1043 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
There it is. That's the best line. Too hot for TV for season. Ah, Method Man, Redman. You ever hear Method Man's 421 album?
Yeah.
So good.
Yeah.
So I mean, all of them are good, but that's like he took this giant break, comes back, and then still crushes it. I got to listen to that a little bit more. I wonder if my golf partners will mind a little Method Man 421 today.
That little Mexican OT, right?
Yeah, that's right. Exactly. All right, we're off and rolling. Our initial thoughts on what the Nuggets were able to accomplish last night. Again, we want to continue hearing from you guys with Tribe Roll Call and throw in your Nuggets feelings with those text messages. So, Cecil, you talk about what Spencer Jones brings, and I said I wrote it down in the first quarter, just respect how hard he plays. In that second quarter, we said it, Val, Strother, Tyus Jones getting some playing time and didn't look bad in those moments. Certainly Val. Bruce Brown with some good minutes, energy off the bench. Cam Johnson was playing well after pretty much everybody in Nuggets Nation called him out. And then that third quarter, it was the Spencer Jones coming out party. He did everything he needed to do. He was 3 for 3 shooting from beyond the arc. His defensive effort was still there. You just love to see them do that and kind of look more like Nuggets basketball. And if your role players are firing, well, then this team is very, very difficult to beat. In that third quarter, there were two moments. Jamal catches the lob from Nikola, reverse layup underneath. That's
beautiful.
Just sick.
Yeah.
And then Christian, now we can have conversations and continue to have conversations about what Christian Brown is or is not doing.
Yeah.
But that dunk little point at Jaden, that was for all of us,
yes.
And it felt real nice to see.
Why did they wait so long to fight back? Why did it take this? Why did it take that break? Why did it take – and if that's what Nikola Jokic was trying to do at the end of Game 4, then so be it.
Well, why didn't you do it at the end of Game 3?
Exactly. Why didn't you at the end of Game 3? Why didn't you be – like, there's a lot of different
do
things.
Something in Game 2.
Whatever it was, there was a breaking point for this Nuggets team, and I think they got past that. Now what can they do? Can they continue this and do the, I don't know, not necessarily improbable? They're still favored to win this series.
Yeah.
So can
They're
they
favored
make this
for obviously Game 6 to win on the road and
right.
then come take it.
Yeah, Game 6 is going to be huge in terms of like, okay, do you got it when you're there? Do you have it in their place? Because the strategy is still the same. I was talking to you guys off air, like, hey, what Minnesota is showing the rest of the NBA every single team can do. Do you have someone that's physical and you want to attack the rim? Period.
You can bully the Denver Nuggets.
Yeah. AG's banged up and Payton Watson's not playing for #reasons. Well, guess what? You just go attack the rim. And
There is a little bit of like, hey, get me to the second round so that we can put more pressure on Payton.
Okay.
And see where
there's a little bit of you that wants that.
Yeah, I want to see how I know how I'm going to feel.
Yeah.
I want to see mostly the blog boys that love Payton because they sold his T-shirts. I want to see how they react if he doesn't show up.
If he doesn't show up and chooses himself over the team.
Yeah.
You know, again, you're in that situation, you're going to get that bag, but how much more of a bag would you get if you came back and won an NBA title? Either way, we know that last night they matched that physicality and then they out-physicaled them, and that was a big part of this win. You sent a message. We're not going to get punked, and that's what the Nuggets did last night.
Yeah, there were just moments where Joker took exception to one foul from McDaniels. Val took exception. I didn't know he took exception to the foul, but what McDaniels said afterwards, which I don't know what it was, but you could tell he was a little upset. Referees had to get involved there. Like, that's what we were looking for. To your point, why did it take so long? And you're up double digits. Now you let them creep back. Started playing the clock rather than the opponent a little bit.
They do that once in a while.
By once in a while, I mean every game. But that's like that way it felt. Back to Nuggets basketball, being up double digits, in control of the game. When the Minnesota Timberwolves are without Anthony Edwards and Dante DiVincenzo, that's what it's supposed to feel like. That's why they should win this series, but then you don't get the JV version of the San Antonio Spurs, and they got dogs over there just like Minnesota has dogs on their roster too.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You see that you need to adjust. You need to make those meaningful adjustments, and David Adelman finally did just that. So I love the fact that Big Val was out there bringing his presence to the court. Yeah, he can't move his feet.
No, he can't.
But he can protect the rim, and he can push you around, and he's not going to take any you-know-what. So that's a good thing. And the Tyus Jones thing, stabilizing the ball handling, lowering Murray's workload. Like, okay, yeah, David Adelman, you know a little thing or two about this team. You finally got it right. You finally pushed the right buttons, and they finally look like the Denver Nuggets were used to.
That's right. They finally returned to form to what we thought it would be. Aaron Gordon not going. And look, it was the coming out party for Spencer, so no harm, no foul for now. How would you handle AG in Game 6 if you were DA?
Yeah, you're not 90%. I'm not going to say 100% because he's not going to be 100%.
He might not ever be that again.
Exactly. And he's just got to look more like himself, and he's been playing probably 60% strength. So not 75%. Brother, not even 80%. If he's about 90% healthy, I play him. If he's not 90% healthy, I don't play him.
Well, and David said it again last night. It's like, well, we're going to talk with Aaron. I'm like, you can't give it up to him. You can't leave it up to him because he's going to end up doing the worst thing ever playing, and then we know what that could lead to.
Right.
So it's got to be something decided by the team to protect Aaron from himself.
What if you could get AG back for Game 7 if you force a Game 7?
That's where my mind's at.
And he is like 89% healthy.
And dude, if this were the perfect world, and clearly it's not because here we are down 3-2 without Ant and DiVincenzo.
Right.
You'd go, we're beating the Timberwolves, and we're going to rest him so that he can guard Wemby in round 2 and actually give us a puncher's chance.
Yeah.
I don't know that, there's no common sense in the world. There's definitely not any down there with David Adelman.
The thing about it is, if Spencer Jones isn't hitting his shots, how does that look?
Yeah, but if he still tries hard and hustles on defense, I want him on the floor.
Yeah.
He's Spencer Jones. If we're relying on his shot making, it's over, dude.
Isn't it already
it
kind
was
of
just
over?
Extra last night. It's gravy.
You need someone to be a little extra, whether that's Strother, whether that's Spencer, whether that's THJ coming back. Like, you need that little bit of extra spark. But Jones' shot specifically, and the way it helped open up that two-man game, that's where my mind goes of like, okay, if it's not sinking, it's almost like Christian. Oh, go ahead and take it. It doesn't matter, and it clogs up the lane for the two-man game.
Exactly, just that ripple effect, clogging up the lane, taking away passing and cutting lanes. It's when somebody's legit shooter in the corner or that wing, you have to respect it, and it just creates the spacing that's required for Nikola Jokic to operate at the rate he wants to operate.
Yeah, and this is the thing. Like, that was... You can't get too big for your britches after this one game.
Yeah.
If you're the Denver Nuggets, you're still backs against the wall. Now you're in their spot, and you've got to do it again.
Last night's win doesn't change how I feel about the matchup and the game inside the game that's going on.
Yeah.
Minnesota's still winning that part of it.
How weird is it to feel this way?
Yeah, it's like I'm Will Ferrell. I don't know what to do with my hands.
Yeah. So Tribe, let us know, because it feels really weird. Like, I'm excited that they won, but I'm also like, okay, what does that mean? Are you getting swept by the Spurs if you make it to round 2? Like, there's so many cloudy elements to this future.
Does round 2 mask major change or any changes that might come?
Right, because, you made it to round 2, and, dang it, everyone wasn't healthy. I don't want to use injuries as an excuse when David Outman hasn't made the adjustments until last night that he needed to make. Nikola Jokic needed him to be better, and he merely wasn't. And then last night, he was better. Nikola responded in kind.
Our boy Luis from Wheat Ridge says, "Yo, Dover, that guy who tried to call you out on a game of hoops ever show up over the weekend? And if he did, I hope you schooled him." See, Luis, this is how it works. They be talking a lot, and then they never show up.
Yeah.
So, no, he did not show up, but the invite is still there if you'd like to show up and play a little hoops. I'm available for that. I always feel like I do a caveat. If you're under the age of 29 and 6 foot or above, I should probably shut my mouth.
Okay.
But if you're over the age of 29 and not 6'4" and above,
yeah,
let's see what's up.
I'm still saying there should be like another NBA league or a Z league, but you can't be over 6 feet tall.
Oh, dude. I've told you before, my man Ramon up at North Glen.
Yeah.
You got to bring it back. 6 foot and under league with the rims at 9 feet.
Yeah.
I've played in it a couple times, and it is sick.
Yeah,
dude.
dunk ball. There's nothing better than dunk ball. Even Mark Schlereth, they get a little skinny chicken legs out there play
Kevin
dunk ball.
can't play because he's over 6 foot, but me, you out there, just getting after it.
Look at Kev. Now he's all...
Kev, you want to coach us?
Disrespecting us.
Oh, I'll coach you guys. Get the ball to Dover.
That's my kind of coach.
Stop shooting it.
Yeah, that would be fun, dude. 6 foot and under, 9 foot rims.
On dunk ball?
We'd be crushing it up there at North Glen. All right, we'll get back to some Nugs conversation, plus an Avs conversation coming at you in our 11 o'clock hour. But I want to look back at the draft history between Sean and George Payton. We just completed the 4th draft between the duo. How many hits have there been? How many misses? Let's talk about it coming up next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
For many of us, it's happened before. Your hair is thinning, crowns disappearing. Maybe the hair loss has you feeling your identity is lost altogether. The solution that worked for me, it's an incredible yet simple one-day treatment that starts growing your own natural hair the very next day. And it's guaranteed to grow for life. It's the Advanced FUE from Advanced Hair. We've all seen the pills and lotions that come with monthly subscriptions. They help retain what you have, but what if you want your own natural hair permanently in specific areas? From Advanced Hair's state-of-the-art facilities to world-class Dr. Tanya Paul's, it's not maybe your hair will regrow, it's guaranteed that your new hair will grow. You decide how much, how thick, and where. It's why Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Cecil Lammy here for my friends at windownation.com. Listen, in Colorado, we get different types of weather all the time. So whether your cold air is escaping or your warm air is escaping, your windows are likely to blame. And getting top quality custom fit windows from Window Nation is easy and affordable. And during the more you buy, the more you save sale, you could save up to 50% off. Plus, you could get them with 0 interest for 5 years. During these uncertain times, one of the best investments you can make is in your home. So visit windownation.com now to book a consultation.
Smalls here. What if you could enjoy the flavor of a cocktail without the alcohol? Meet RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category that delivers bold taste and a warming sensation, but with 0 alcohol, 0 sugar, 0 carbs, and 0 calories. So you can celebrate with friends, unwind after a long day, and wake up tomorrow feeling great. It's all the ritual of a drink without the regret. Discover RK at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, the spirit without the alcohol.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we're going to talk a little bit about the draft, previous draft classes for these Denver Broncos. Want to remind everybody that playoffs are here. We're trying to hook you up with a gift card to Dick's Sporting Goods for $50 to get yourself some new gear for your favorite team. You win one of those $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card, you're going to be in the running for the grand prize of $1,000. That's going to get you a bunch of merch. All you have to do is something that you're doing right now, listening to the fan, listening for keywords. We're giving them out every hour between 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. Once you hear one of those keywords, you can't miss it. You'll hear Big Voice Guy tell you it's keyword. Text it to 303-713-1043. You'll have until that hour ends to send the word in, and you can send as many words in as your little heart desires until you become a winner. For more information and complete rules of the contest, visit us online at denversports.com/keyword. All right, Cease, draft all said and done. We both like what the Broncos were able to do. We said it yesterday, just the third time in franchise history they didn't have a first or a second round pick. And I'm not really, I could nitpick. We did a little bit of that on yesterday's show. If you missed it, you could find the pod. I'm not upset with really any of these picks that the Broncos made. Now, what will they turn into is TBD, and there's a 3-year runway to figure that out.
Right.
But right now, up front, I liked their draft plan and their approach.
The last time that they didn't have a first or second rounder was 1995.
Wow.
Who'd they draft that year in the 6th round?
That's Terrell Davis.
Terrell Davis,
yeah.
TD. Not saying Jonah Coleman's TD. Don't at me, bro. But, like, you filled a lot of holes. You got quality players at different positions. You got, with 2 late 7th round picks, Dallin Bentley might end up working out better than Justin Jolie.
How dare you?
I'm just saying, Dallin Bentley may be around longer than Justin Jolie because he's a better receiver than people are giving him credit for, that's for sure. And then, of course, Red Murdoch at the end of the draft, that's a 4th or 5th round graded player. So to find that at the 7th, and I'm doing draft recap, it's part of my job duties at Football Guys. I'm going through what everyone else did, and I'm telling you, a few teams thought Dallas did really well. Philadelphia, my guy Howie, of course, does really well. And the Cleveland Browns, I thought, did some good things. I'm really not finding anyone that did better than the Denver Broncos. Even the teams, obviously, almost everyone had a first-round pick outside of Denver. So it's like, you're able to do that? Like, it's already good enough when you're able to get these quality players. But I look at day 3 specifically. The rest of the league was drafting, like, slappy-type players. The Broncos got ballers. They got playmakers on day 3 of the draft. Now, they had to because they only had one day 2 pick. But still, I think this could have been a draft where you just kind of write it off. Well, I mean, they're running it back and they're full and this wasn't a great draft class. So many excuses they could have made that other teams may be making. But examining the rest of the league, I've got the Broncos as a real solid B, a B grade. And honestly, if, one, you can grade a draft, because for the people, you can't grade a draft. Okay, take Dallin Bentley, number 1 overall. Can you grade that?
Yeah, you can.
If the answer is yes, then you can grade a draft. So grading this draft, I give the Broncos a B. I just admire what George Payton did because he didn't have the early round acquisitions.
Are you including the acquisition of Waddle in that, or does that not get to be a part of your equation?
I'm not including Waddle at all.
Because if you did, then, I mean, it's a really good draft.
If you include Waddle, then we're talking A+.
That means your first round pick is a stud wide receiver, plug and play.
Right.
Second's a depth piece at defensive line that's going to be a big factor in year number 2. And then your third pick is a running back that's going to make a significant impact on the team in year number 1.
Yeah.
2 out of your first 3 picks are going to find the field in year 1 and have major roles. One of them a huge role. Might be the best offensive player in Jalen Waddle.
Yeah.
That was your first 3 picks.
Yeah, that's the first 3 picks. I am including some of the UDFAs just as kind of a leftover thing. As we go through position by position, we'll talk a little bit more about those guys. But again, this team got more quality talent.
So let's go back to the first draft together.
Okay.
George and Sean. Marvin Mims was their first pick. Now it sort of feels like he's on the outside looking in, and what's going to happen with the future of one Marvin Mims.
I can't say Mims was a miss, though.
No.
Because he's all-pro return man.
He's been an all-pro, and Pro Bowl doesn't even matter. He's an all-pro return man.
Right.
And he's had, we're talking about 3 or 4 moments, Mims moments, where you go, whoa, they don't win without that.
I love those Mims moments.
Let's hope there's some more of those
Need
coming.
some more of those, but they're likely to move on from Marvin Mims. Just the way it seems right now.
Dude, you brought up undrafted free agents. I was looking at the list last night. 5 of them are wide receivers, and 3 of them have return ability.
Right.
So
they've been looking. They'll continue to look.
So in that first draft, they get Marvin, Drew Sanders, Riley Moss, J.L. Skinner, and Alex Forsythe. All right, Drew Sanders and J.L. Skinner, they've been kind of pieces, right? Sometimes.
Skinner's been a special teams piece.
Oh,
He's
special teams.
really well-rounded on special teams. I thought there'd be more, but what was he, 5th, 6th rounder?
6th.
Yeah, so I look at a J.L. Skinner, I'm like, oh, he turned into a solid special teams player, but not a standout defender. Yeah, 6th rounder, I'm fine.
Yeah, in the
I'm fine
6th
with
round,
that.
right? And you look at their first draft, everybody outside of Drew, and again, injuries are doing that. Forsythe's even finding the field. You're getting guys on the field.
Yeah, and I don't think any of these players, they didn't pick a bad player. You know, Montreal Washington, that's a bad player. Like, they didn't pick any bad players.
Estime is a bad player.
Who is?
Audric Estime.
Oh, well, that was the next draft. I thought.
Yeah, I'm just looking over, looking ahead a little bit.
But
this draft,
in that draft specifically, Drew Sanders is a good player. He's just hurt all the time. So I like that draft.
Yeah, then you go to the next one. It's Bo, it's Jonah, it's Troy, it's KAD. There's the Estime. Devon Vele, say what you want, but they got something out of it.
Right.
And then Nick Gargulio. Is he still even on the team?
Yeah, he was hurt last year.
Okay.
Remember, it was one of those training camp injuries.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yep.
And he was a 7th rounder, too. So you're going to hold their feet to the fire for that. Right. But you look at all of those names outside of Estime and Vele, but they got something for Vele. You go, they found the field, and they're going to be contributors moving forward.
Mm-hmm.
That's 50% of the Payton drafts. Everybody's found the field and been a contributor outside of Estime and Drew Sanders because of injury.
Yeah, Estime was a terrible pick.
Estime's just not good.
How sensitive do you think Kev is today?
I don't know.
I'm little under the weather.
I'm gonna make.
Look at him. He's like, I'm hanging up.
I'm gonna make fun of Grant Hill later. So
I know. Is Kev? Are you real sensitive
How are
today,
you
or can
Kev?
I run something by you?
You can run something by me.
Okay, because this comes from the YouTube chat and What's Up YouTube as always. As people were commenting on our videos over the weekend, they had the Josh Dover instant reaction to Justin Jolie. You had the Cecil Lammy instant reaction to Jonah Coleman. I saw more than a few people say this, Kev, and I want to run it by you because I think it's great. And I want to see what all of us thought of this. But somebody, and I think it might have been Jason in our chat, it was one of the real ones. One from day one. He said, people hate on the Jonah Coleman pick just like they hated on the Bo Nix pick. So in a way, he was saying, like, they got a running back version of Bo Nix. And I'm like, if that's the way it happens, if Jonah Coleman turns out like Bo Nix, oh, my God. That's a great pick. Outstanding pick. But it is a similar situation where we see all the naysayers. Oh, well, what had happened was Jonah Coleman. I don't even know why they don't like Jonah Coleman, other than he's a 4.5 40 guy.
I don't know that I've seen outside of one guy who no one respects. I don't know
or likes
or
cares for.
Right. I don't know even his coworkers. I don't even know anybody that is upset about the pick.
Right. But I was like, okay, if you could get some of that Bo feel, where it's like, hey, this is the guy. It doesn't matter what the consensus was.
Well, don't we want that chip? Is that what you're talking about? Like the chip, right? Like, bleep them not believing in this guy. Let's go out and show them who it is. Sean wants that little chip. He's lived on it on the Bo chip forever.
Right.
Now, if Jonah can have it, I think that's all the better for these Broncos.
Yeah. So you look over the history of Sean Payton and George Payton, outside of like 1 or 2 picks, you really like the quality they've added.
And look, the draft last year, there's the Caleb Loaners. Yeah, we hate that pick, but we're at 2 guys that we go, yeah, what were you doing?
Audric Estime and Caleb Loaner.
In 4 years.
Yeah.
2 guys.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good track record for this group. George and Sean Payton, with George getting a lot of that credit, specifically for those mid to late round picks that become contributors. That's where Georgie lives and will forever. All right, let's talk a little bit about the Colorado Rockies, what they have in front of them starting this evening, Cecil. They are in Cincinnati to wrap up the month of April and have a pretty hot Reds team in front of them, but they're not very good at home. So what are our Rockies' expectations for this series? We'll tell you next.
The Colorado Avalanche didn't just win their series, they dominated it, sweeping the Los Angeles Kings and earning something just as valuable, rest. While the rest of the West battle it out, Colorado gets time to reset, recover, and get even sharper. Now they wait on the winner between the Minnesota Wild and Dallas Stars as they wait for round 2 on the road to the Stanley Cup. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Hey, what's up? It's Zach here. And if you're looking for your new go-to spot in Centennial, the Basketball Social House is it. Award-winning food and drinks, an incredible weekend brunch, and a brand new sports bar entertainment space where you can catch every Colorado game. Even if you're not playing, it's a great hang. But if you are, their private basketball suites are unreal. Full court, lounge, music, TVs, the whole setup. And because you're hearing this from me, get half off your first private basketball suite rental. Just use code HALFOFFHOOPS. Trust me, you're going to love this place.
Hello?
Hey sis, got a sec?
Yeah, what's up?
Take a look at the picture I just sent you. I'm walking into Hellsburg and want to get Mom something special for Mother's Day.
Yeah, she's done so much for us this year. Let's see. Diamond pendant. Oh, she'd love this.
Great. I'll get this, which means you're in charge of flowers.
Okay, deal.
This Mother's Day, save up to 50% on timeless gifts for Mom. Shop at a store near you or at Hellsburg.com.
The playoffs bring out the teams that perform when the pressure is highest and every possession matters. When you're bidding an electrical project, you don't want a streaky shooter. You want a team with a 40-year winning record. That's Piper Electric. From commercial construction to EV charging, fire alarms, power distribution, and preventative maintenance, their electricians are safety-driven, highly skilled, and ready for complex environments. So when your project goes out for bids, take the high percentage shot. Visit piperelectric.com.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough for your family. It's time for a change. Schedule your complimentary consultation today.
Call Trajan today at 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Private equity investments require accreditation. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
AutoNation knows that the joy of having a car is in the going. Off we go! And we make it easy for you to go. Now get a special cash bonus match on your favorite new vehicles. Your $1,000 down becomes $2,000. $2,000 becomes $4,000. Plus thousands of fuel-efficient vehicles are at AutoNation. $1,000 becomes $2,000. $2,000 becomes $4,000. So go to AutoNation now. Hurry! Offer ends April 30th. Store matches up to $2,000 based on customers' contributions. See store for complete details. Expires end of month.
Cecil Lammy here from my friends at SodaDietNutrition.com. Now, 5 years ago, I lost 60 pounds because of soda, and I'm never going back. I've never gained the weight back. I never will, because SodaDietNutrition.com, they taught me how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. It's simply magnificent. I want you to call them up, 866-800-SODA, where you can join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Soda weight loss is now SodaDietNutrition.com, and you've got to have these guys on your side, because the weight loss journey, it can be tough. There can be struggles. Having a real nutritionist there available via text to help you out with any sort of questions, concerns, sometimes it's just straight up encouragement. It's SodaDietNutrition.com, and there's no mystery pills, mystery injections, any mystery chemicals you're putting in your body. You're doing it the right way. Learn how. Join the program. SodaDietNutrition.com, 866-800-SODA, because SOTA is, say it with me, state of the art.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app, share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health
Questions about youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit organization, develops better athletes and better people through youth and high school sports. Info at positivecoach.org.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Now I gotta wait. Can't interrupt it.
Beautiful. Docile tones, Ronnie James Dio, everybody.
Oh, it's so good. It's just so good.
Feels good, man.
That is.
Feels good. Like the Rockies feels good.
That's right. Now they're just like, I'll just say like random stuff to the lady all the time. That'll be today. I'm just gonna get home and hit her with the holy Nyla, and she'll think I'm a psychopath. But that's the game she plays. It's what she signed up for. The Rocks, they got a matchup, a series in Cincinnati with the first place Reds. Tonight you're gonna get Sugano on the bump. Probably be a bullpen session tomorrow. Then Michael Lorenzen scheduled to pitch in that series finale, so we'll see what that looks like. But the Reds are 18-10. They're 7-3 in their last 10. But, man, of the 18 wins, 8 of them have come at home. And of their 10 losses, 7 of those have come at home. They're a really, really good road team for some reason at 10-3, just 8-7 at home. So that's a good deal for the Colorado Rockies. Can the Rockies take 2? Are we cool with just 1 because of who Cincinnati is in this early Major League Baseball season? Like I said, top of their division. Obviously, Ella De Cruz is the star there. But Are you all right with one after a sweep? Are we starting to get, a little antsy in our expectations and wanting more series wins from these Rockies?
And I don't think we should be too antsy knowing what the Reds have done. And one of the better stories in the National League to open the season, winning all of their 11 games decided by 2 runs or less.
Gotta be tight.
Top of the NL Central. They're going to have the Chase Burns on the bump, a cornerstone of their young rotation. Yeah, so the way Burns has been dominant early this season, recording 30 strikeouts in his first 5 starts. Are you kidding me? So I believe this matchup in particular, it's again, how do the Rockies look? How are they trying to win? What works? What doesn't work? I wouldn't, against a hot Reds team, be anticipating that the Rockies end their hot streak or get on their own hot streak against Cincinnati.
Yeah, to me, it's with that strikeout rate, and now it's good that they're playing in closer games because I feel that is an advantage Rockies hitters because you're not down 4 and you go, I'm going to get us caught up on this one swing. And you get to play the brand of baseball that Warren Schaefer wants, that this Rockies team is good at playing. Right. And you just get guys on base, move them up, sacrifice flies, all the things you need to do to score runs. We know what the Rockies are built for. You've got the long relief here. Sugano's going to be good tonight. Tonight's a really good pitching matchup.
Yes.
Can someone win 2-1? Can the Rockies win 3-2 and keep themselves in the game?
Right. Can they win enough? Are their bats going to be hot enough and maybe hot enough when relievers come in for Cincinnati? And that's what you're going to be looking for there. Led, of course, by Troy Johnston, leading the club with .315 average.
Yes, right.
And .371 on-base percentage. Johnston's been a revelation.
Dude, he's like a breath of fresh air in a Rockies clubhouse that was almost cursed before this year. You know what I mean? We've been in those clubhouses of it's just woe is us. Can't get right kind of crew. And then you get a dude like Troy, and you'll remember being in Miami. He's like, yeah, we were in Miami and it sucked, but people care in this city. It's a sports city.
Yeah.
And that brings a vibe to the locker room, and he's kind of the living presence of that.
He's kind of the leader of that vibe.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And he's one of the Rockies that it's fun to watch.
Mm-hmm.
I think Kev's guy, Rumfield, he's fun to watch.
He is.
My guy, Goodman's fun to watch. If you look at the Rockies, there's quite a few players. Tovar, right? We're just starting to mention all the Rockies that you can have fun out there, win or lose, just seeing them perform.
It's crazy that now I got old man hoops tonight, but I'm a basketball guy. NBA and NHL playoffs are going on tonight.
Yeah.
I am going to DVR the Rockies game and watch it when I get home from old man basketball.
Okay.
I would never do that in the past. I'd go, yeah, whatever. What are we going to talk about them for 4 minutes tomorrow? I'll watch the condensed version of the game. I don't want to do that with the Rockies right now. Will I get there? I hope not, but maybe.
Right.
If they give me reason to. But, dude, on April 28th, with NBA playoff games and Stanley Cup playoff games going on, honestly, if my boy Carson weren't hurt, I might miss the game so I could watch the Rockies tonight.
You'd skip out on old man basketball?
It's the only local team in action, and I'd give them all my attention.
Right. Well, and this does feel, against a division leader, it does feel like a measuring stick.
Yeah.
Right? An early measuring
stick.
stick.
It's not like pass-fail.
Exactly.
But it's just a measuring stick.
It's a measuring stick, and it's I wouldn't say pivotal series. It's not like if they lose this series to the Reds, their season's over.
No.
It's tanked. And also, I want to, keep everyone in mind, it's still April. The Reds, where are they at in August? That's a difference. But right now, we know they're hot. They're a division leader. How do the Rockies measure up to that? That's what I'm interested in.
Same.
It's like, I'm not sure they're going to win, and I'm not saying I don't care if they win, but I just want to see how do they respond. How do they play against one of the hottest teams in baseball?
Yep. And look, they struggle at home. I want at least one, but I do think 2 is a possibility.
Yeah.
Let me figure out. I feel good about Sugano tonight. Let's figure out how they're going to approach their bullpen day tomorrow. And then, if you take 2, we wouldn't have to have any resentment towards Michael Lorenzen starting in that series finale coming up on Thursday.
You know what I want?
What?
Is it too much to ask? Can I dream big today?
Please dream big.
I want the Rockies to be 500 again.
Really?
Yeah.
A sweep would do that.
Because they got to 500 and we celebrated like, oh my God, they're at 500.
I think you and I are the only ones that said they would be 500.
Exactly. Do it again.
Yeah.
Why not? If this is a measuring stick series, and it completely is, why not? Go be 500 again. Show that you can play 500 balls. Show that you can stand up
How many days
against some of the hotter teams in the league. and continue having fun.
They sweep the Reds. They start May 1st, 16-16. 500 on May 1st.
Give me a sweep, baby.
That's a big ask, but
yeah.
Man, it would be a hell of a addition to the story to start the season for the
Channel
Colorado
your
Rockies.
inner Colorado Avalanche.
Yes.
And just get out another broom.
Well, you know how Warren feels.
Yeah, I love Tribe.
We love you too. We got Darren in Lafayette hitting us up for Tribe Roll Call on the RamosLaw.com text line.
Nice.
He says, I'm retired. Awesome, Darren.
Perfect.
I'm on my way to donate blood. Thought the Nuggets looked like kind of soft last night. Stood and watched way too many times. I still have hope, though. Darren in Lafayette out there doing the right thing, donating some blood and holding out hope for his Denver Nuggets. We also got Troy out here working for Lifeway Mobility, keeping families and people in their homes safely. That's awesome, Troy. Keep up the good work out there. Go Avalanche. And I absolutely loved this draft. I like that when we get kind of the Tribe members, different vibes of sports that they're watching.
Right.
So that's very cool. You're helping out folks do it. We appreciate all you guys tuning in, doing what you do daily to keep this, great state rolling and hitting us up on the show. By the way, we got to give a shout out.
Charles.
You showed up with a stick for me today.
Yeah, so I got a couple sticks from Charles. So, Charles, thanks for kicking them down.
Heck yeah,
You're
Charles.
going to enjoy one on the golf course, on the driving range today.
I got a little practice session after the show today, and this will be my reward if I'm good around the green.
You know, I'm not golf guy, but I do love I almost cussed. I love the S out of a driving range, or just that feel that you get, that relaxation. Now, I can smack Whitey on the back of the hogback in my backyard.
Yeah.
So that gives me that similar feeling. But there's nothing like the concentration that you need. And then when you hit something good and you can hear it, you feel it, and then you hear it, and then you see it. Yeah, it's awesome.
There is nothing like, and this is how involved I am in golf, of like that soft hands feeling around the green and the perfect chip, the perfect roll up, and you're setting yourself up for a nice little par putt. It'll be birdie by the end of the summer, but right now it's a par putt. It's just, it's golf porn for me. That's what it is, dude. And I can't get enough of it. So thank you to Charles for the stogie. You'll be smoking that a little later on this afternoon. All right, hour one done. Just like that, we are rolling on a Tuesday edition of the program. Let's get back to the Denver Nuggets. Role players stepped up in a big way, obviously led by Spencer Jones in the third. Let's talk about how role players can decide this series and who has the advantage on the Nuggets side or the Timberwolves side when it comes to those role players, coming up next.
Denver, a playoff city where the stakes are higher and the moments are bigger. As the Avalanche hit the ice and the Nuggets hit the court. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is your home for complete playoff coverage. Every game, every series, every critical call. Broken down by the voices you trust. We don't just follow the playoffs. We live them, so you never miss a thing. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Spine One. Let me ask you a question. You live with back pain, neck pain. Well, my guys at Spine One, they're an emergency room for back pain with same-day appointments. They'll see you and they'll get the journey started. And that's exactly what I did. Whether it's chronic pain, acute pain, work-related, sports-related, doesn't matter. All you got to do is pick up the phone and start your journey just like I did toward pain-free. 303-367-2225. That's 303-367-BACK. Or as always, you can find them online at SpineOne.com.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis, and I'm here with Donnie, owner of the Fitness Gallery. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
You're ready to make fitness fit your schedule. Don't wait. Secure pre-tariff pricing today.
You never regret buying quality. Visit Colorado's largest fitness store, Fitness Gallery, and get started on your goals today.
Growing a business is hard enough. Figuring out where to advertise shouldn't be a thing that holds you back. Your customers are listening to this station. Heck, you are. They're streaming Denver's biggest games on their TVs. They're tuned into the podcasts everyone's talking about. We help you show up in all three with one plan, one team, and results you can actually see. We've helped businesses like yours grow for years. Let us show you how. Visit DenverSports.com and click Advertise with Us.
Max HELOC is a game changer and can lower your bill significantly without affecting your current loan. How much savings depends on your unique situation, but you could borrow $250,000 with a payment option as low as $495 a month. Consolidate your debts and make life a lot easier. We make it easy to save, and you don't need perfect credit either. U.S. Mortgages, and our number says it all, 303 low rate.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Sloan Street is a luxury designer jewelry brand founded by mother and daughter duo Francis and Charlotte Gadbois.
Influenced by their European heritage and English roots, the Sloan Street collection embodies the timeless elegance of the modern woman. I'm Michelle Williams.
And I'm Bruce Williams, inviting you to come meet Francis and Charlotte at their exclusive Sloan Street Spring Trunk Show event, Friday and Saturday, May 1st and 2nd, at Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North.
From dazzling, rare colored gemstone rings to vintage rose-cut diamond bands to stackable bands for every mood, Sloan Street's collection of rings, necklaces, bracelets, and earrings are both timeless and right now.
Williams Jewelers is proud to partner with these two remarkable women to give back to children impacted by pediatric cancer, supporting cancer research with the Morgan Adams Foundation.
The Sloan Street Trunk Show, Friday and Saturday, May 1st and 2nd, exclusively at Williams Jewelers.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
The official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Ready to be a driving force for your community? The Cherry Creek School District is seeking great people who care about kids to join its dedicated team of bus drivers. No CDL? No problem. Take advantage of paid training with benefits in a supportive and fun work environment. Starting pay at $24.39 an hour with excellent benefits. Feel good about what you do by helping provide safe, reliable transportation for Colorado kids. Apply now at cherrycreekschools.org.
Hey, it's Stokely. Spring is here, but you know Colorado. Warm one day, chilly the next. And trust me, summer is coming in hot. Beat the rush with an early bird air conditioner tune-up and inspection for only $49 from ROX Rocks Heating and Air. They'll inspect your system and keep you cool when everyone else is scrambling. Call Rocks Heating and Air today and schedule your tune-up before the end of April. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair, ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
averaging 25 points, nearly 15 rebounds and 8 assists in this series, and his first one goes. Jokic and Murray, that lethal two-man game. That's a long two, and it goes, plus the foul. Jamal Murray finding his space. Brown all alone. Valanciunas comes flying in. Off the Jokic screen, 3 seconds left. Back for Jokic with 2 seconds. Deep line, it goes! Nikola Jokic puts one down. Murray, Jones, 3-ball. Johnson looking to run. Puts the head down. Leaves it for Brown. Outside Jones. Again for 3. On pass and slam. Bruce Brown is building real estate above the rim. His pass nearly taken away. Brown, 3-ball. He buries it. Big hit from Christian Brown. And they'll celebrate in Denver. They've got life in the Mile High City. The Nuggets extend the season. They take Game 5, 125 to 113.
NBC Sports with the calls right there. Great job from Kevin Kistner throwing it all together.
I love nothing more than a Kevin Kistner montage
Just brings
after
it
a
back, right?
Nuggets, Avs, Broncos, even Rockies win. So thank you, Kistner, as always.
Doing a great job with it. They hit that in there. In that fourth quarter, Minnesota making it tight. One of the role players that we're going to talk about, I know he's very hesitant to do it. He had the moment pointing at Jaden last night. There's still a part of me when Christian's pointing at Jaden. I had a little bit of the Joker Game 4 vibes of like, oh, now you care.
Right.
Interesting.
Right.
But he hit a 3, dude, that was huge. It ended all the momentum.
Mm-hmm.
He hits a 3, a turnover, then it leads to a Jamal easy bucket on the other end, and that was all she wrote. But that 3 for Christian was the no. you're not going to make this comeback and push that the Minnesota Timberwolves were trying to. So a big moment for one of the Nuggets' key role players in that instance.
Well, can it continue to build confidence with Christian? I feel like we have this conversation all the time about him because he's so hesitant with his shot at times.
Yeah.
And especially when the lift isn't there, it was great to see him jam and throw one down with the big emphasis there. It was great to see him hit his shots, but there's times when he doesn't elevate. He does the same play, trying to up and around, and sometimes it goes in, sometimes it doesn't. He'll hesitate when he gets an open three and an open look. It's nice to see him get in a rhythm. So, much like all the time, can the confidence be spread for Christian Braun? Hopefully, because it's one of those keys. You need something a little extra, whoever that is, whether it's Cam. Wasn't quite Killer Cam last night, but at least it was better than the rest of this series because it's been garbage, horrible play from Cam Johnson. So Joker, Jamal do their thing. Who else? Who's the auxiliaries? Is it a Spencer Jones night? Is it a Christian night? Where's Cam at? Everyone needs to chip in.
I mean, we know what the stars are going to do. Now we know Ant is out. He's the star. You go to Io DeSomo, who's like, okay, now he's their star because he's just going to score a bunch.
Yeah.
But I got 6 guys for the Nuggets and 5 guys for the Timberwolves.
Okay.
I think the series is going to come down to how each of these guys perform on our side versus what they do on that side.
All right.
We saw Spencer Jones do it last night. We know what he can bring to the table. You just bring up Cam. Cam was pretty good last night, too. You see him driving down the middle of the lane. Hey, no one's going to pick me up. I'll just yam it all over you fools.
Yep.
That's the aggressive nature Cam that we need to see. Tim Hardaway. He's been absent this series. He just isn't making his threes. He's not even taking them at the rate that I think you and I would like him to take.
Oh, yeah.
Which is like, why would you waver in confidence?
Right.
You don't ever have a red light.
Shooter's never supposed to waver in confidence, even if it's not going in for him.
Exactly. Christian and Bruce, who we've talked about. Bruce has actually been pretty good with his energy throughout this series. He's just not a reliable shooter. And then Val. Val's that wild card of like, because I was going to go 5 and 5, but it's like, is Val going to play? And if he's going to play, well, you have to contribute. So those 6 guys for the Denver Nuggets versus what Jaden McDaniels, Naz Reid, Julius Randle, Rudy Gobert, and Bones Highland, 5 for the Minnesota Timberwolves, are going to do. Now, Rudy is more the defensive guy, so you go, all right, Rudy, Val. Rudy defensively, Val physically.
Right.
Do they just cancel each other out? And we're down to 5-4 role players?
Yeah. And Rudy against Joker last night, it was Joker getting the win for the first time in the series, so can he rekindle some of that from earlier on? That one I'd put a pin in. I wouldn't say they automatically cancel each other out because Gobert has been playing outstanding basketball except for Game 5.
See, I really, if I wanted to narrow it down and go, all right, these 2 specific guys are going to make a difference in this series. I think it's Tim Hardaway Jr. and Jaden McDaniels. Those would be my 2 role players. Jaden for Minnesota for very obvious reasons. Yeah. And then for Timmy, imagine it's Timmy doing what Spencer did last night, but he's doing it regularly like he did throughout the regular season that got him as a finalist for 6th Man of the Year.
You're not in that spot if
they wouldn't even be down 3-2 if Timmy were making those shots.
Right.
So if Timmy turns it around and he becomes the shooter that we know he is, they can not only win this series, I'd be talking myself into going like, oh, hey, they're figuring some stuff out.
Right.
If they don't get punked like that, let's see what happens in that second round. But, man, that feels like it's not even on the horizon. It's over another hill that we have to climb.
It feels like, okay, they're figuring it out. What is David Adelman figuring out?
Great question.
And they do match up well against San Antonio. We know that during the regular season, they've given the Spurs some fits. I don't want to get ahead of myself, though, based on they've got 2 games left. They got to win 2 more games because their backs are completely against the wall. May I add an addendum to your Timmy love? If Timmy ain't doing it, put in Julian Strawther.
I'm with you.
So I would almost use them as a combination because I don't want Strawther out there necessarily, and I'm the Strawther guy. But Timmy, you get your chance. Timmy. If you're not feeling it, Timmy.
So if Timmy's so like slash Strawther.
Yeah, if he's a little bit off, then I throw in Strawther almost immediately. You don't even have to tell Julian to shoot. That's what he's going to do all the time, no matter what. So bring that little bit of a wild card. He really is. If the Nuggets were the crew from Always Sunny in Philadelphia, he's Charlie. He's the wild card. Wow, he's going to jump out of the back of the van. You don't even know what this guy's going to do. That's what Julian Strawther is. So I like your idea, Timmy versus McDaniels, but Timmy's got a little help. And that little help is Julian Strawther if he needs it.
Yeah, I like it. I like it being a split because I didn't want to include Julian as a role player because he's so out of the rotation most nights before we got to what last night was. So, yeah, that's how I would narrow it down. Give me THJ, give me Jaden McDaniels. Whoever's best from that group in these next 2 games might be the reason why their team wins the series.
Yeah, and that's what it could come down to. If the stars cancel each other out, what's left? It's your guys your auxiliary players that we're, maybe not talking about as much. Timmy's just got to get hot, and shooters will get hot again.
Yeah, they will.
That's my main thing with
He
Timmy.
sees one go in, it could be a freaking wave of
Exactly. All of a sudden that dam breaks, and THJ can't miss. I want to get to that point, but as you mentioned, sometimes he's not taking the shots that we normally see him take.
Yeah.
Maybe I go play a little one-on-one with Julian and be like, all you do is shoot.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, yeah, I forgot.
You know what? I mentioned the Grant Hill thing. So I get it's the bit.
Take it easy, Kev.
And it's
Take
on
it
TV.
easy.
And I will say, I like Grant Hill. I've forgiven him for his Dukeness and like what he has brought to a broadcasting booth and really what he did with USA Basketball.
Yeah.
So they're doing the bit. Rocky hits the half-court shot where he's on the ladder that's on a ladder and throws it backwards and hits the half-court shot.
That's crazy.
It's unbelievable that he's up there doing that in a mask and a costume and making the shot. Grant Hill tries to high-five him. It's a cool moment. Tries to high-five him. Rocky doesn't see it. Peripheral's not great for old Rock. Grant, a bit, is going like, man, you didn't high-five me. What's going on there? And then Rocky, somebody must have told Rocky, hey, they're talking about it on the broadcast. You didn't do it. So he comes over to, make amends, high-five him, be cool.
Right.
Grant slaps him right across the cat face, and then Rocky goes, whoa, what's going on?
Whoa.
And then they end up making up. He brings him a little Rocky doll and a sign and all that.
Right.
But in the moment, I actually thought about Kevin because I'm like, all right, I've gotten over the Duke stuff. I try to give Kevin a pass, but then you hit my guy Rock. And you're talking to my guy all wrong.
Yeah.
You can't hit Rocky like that and just think it's going to be all cool.
Yeah, of course a Duke player thinking people are beneath him.
Of course, yeah.
We trip at Duke. We don't slap, we trip, a.k.a. Grayson Allen.
Exactly.
We trip. We don't punch, we trip.
Or
kick if you're Christian Laettner, you step on someone.
Step on somebody a little bit. I feel like they made good, but right when that slap happened, I was like, oh, I have to fight Grant Hill.
Is this a new Charles Barkley?
Yeah,
I was going to say, it's just like
the new
Chuck.
thing?
It's just like Chuck, and I ain't mad at Chuck for doing his thing with
It was
Rocky.
actually pretty fun with Chuck.
Yeah. So Grant Hill, I think that be his whiskers, right?
Yeah.
Does Rocky have whiskers? He would have whiskers, right?
He would have whiskers, yeah.
Yeah. Does he have it on the costume?
I don't know if he does.
Okay. But yeah, like in his whiskers, something.
Yeah, just don't hit Rock. If you're going to assault a Denver mascot, punch the head off a dinger, and everyone knows that. Don't touch Rocky.
Okay.
And I'm kidding. Do not assault Dinger, please. Then I get a letter written to me.
I'm kidding.
All right, let's talk about these Avalanche. We started talking yesterday about the things we learned about the Avs with their round 1 sweep of the Kings. I want to keep that going, and I want to play for the Tribe, something that Kings coach DJ Smith said about the Avs team and the message that it sends to the rest of the NHL. Wait till you hear this. Coming up next.
Season on the line. Denver answered. The Nuggets unleashed a dominant blowout on Minnesota, refusing to go home. With the defense locked in and the offense flowing, Ballerina was rocking. Now it shifts north. Game 6, Nuggets, Timberwolves, Thursday night in Minneapolis. Can Denver finish the fight and force a Game 7? Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Support comes from Amazon Business. Free your team from time-consuming procurement tasks. Discover smart business buying where unmatched selection meets AI-driven tools to simplify complex processes so you can focus on what matters most. Learn more at amazonbusiness.com.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Get $1,000 in free survival gear for a limited time. You heard that right. Right now, when you order the powerful Grid Doctor 3300 solar generator from MyPatriotSupply.com, we'll send you over $1,000 in life-saving preparedness supplies, including a 4-week survival food kit, water filtration system, an off-grid cook stove, and much more, absolutely free. This offer won't last long, so get your generator and free survival gear now at mypatriotsupply.com. That's mypatriotsupply.com.
It's been life-changing. It really has. Went up to see QC Kinetics. I could feel the difference the way I got out of bed. I could feel the difference throughout the day. I could feel the difference while I was playing golf.
Let's rewind. That's an elated QC Kinetics patient, David Smoke, a very active TV and radio sports personality who loves to run and golf.
I started to notice some aches and pains, an aching, throbbing pain in my right hip. I didn't want to get cut on. I've had MRIs, and it showed no structural damage. I've tried the steroid injections, and that just seemed like it kicked the can down the road.
It's that endless cycle that leaves you continually fighting joint pain in your hips, knees, shoulders, and back. But this is where it ends with QC Kinetics regenerative treatments.
I've tried it all. The only thing that's different is me going to QC Kinetics. I believe in it because it's worked.
Don't waste another day going in circles. Make QC Kinetics your first call. The consultation is absolutely free.
Call QC Kinetics, 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Cudarelli Vision. Here's my story. I wore glasses growing up for a long time, and then when I hit my 30s playing for the Broncos, I ended up having LASIK surgery, but when I hit my mid-50s, I needed those readers for everything I did, whether it was going to restaurants trying to read menus, whether it was reading statistics, studying film, I needed those reading glasses. Well, I decided to go see Dr. Cudarelli at Cudarelli Vision for refractive lens exchange, and I can tell you firsthand, total game changer, and you can join Dr. Cudarelli for his live webinar tomorrow at noon. Learn more about refractive lens exchange from Cudarelli Vision. This free webinar is the perfect opportunity to meet Dr. Cudarelli and have him answer all your questions like, is RLE for me? Am I a good candidate? What's the recovery time? What's the cost? Is there financing? Cudarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures, and he can tell you when it's time for you. Make sure you join that live webinar tomorrow at noon. Register at ColoradoRLE.com. That's ColoradoRLE.com.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is net. N-E-T. Text net to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's net to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
All right, we're talking a little Avs as they continue to wait for their next opponent.
Nothing like a little break for these Colorado Avalanche. Oh, well-deserved based on the machine, the wagon that they've been the regular season and then sweeping the Kings in the postseason.
They are off today. They were enjoying a day off yesterday. They'll be back at skate tomorrow, getting a little practice in before they figure out who their round 2 opponent will be. They may get a little closer tonight, but will not know. Wild and Stars will drop the puck in Dallas tonight at 6 o'clock on ESPN2 with that thing tied up 2-2. So someone's going to be on the brink of elimination with Game 6 coming up in just a couple of days, and we'll obviously be watching figuring out what's going on. Best case scenario, they beat the hell out of each other, go into like 9 overtimes and are tired as hell, and they continue to play those sort of series. But I want to know, these little things that we've talked about, what we've learned, what we may or may not be worried about with this team after the first round. Marty Netchus is one of those conversations that we have to have. Now, he looked the part. The point production wasn't there. And my conversation with you, Cecil, and the tribe out there is, are we worried about that? Or do we go, hey, he looked the part, just didn't have the point production, but we know what the Kings were doing.
Yeah.
Nathan McKinnon didn't necessarily have the point production before he scored a couple of late in this series.
Right.
So is it something where we go, we're still watching you under a microscope,
yeah,
but we're not necessarily like overly disappointed that it's 1 point in 4 games for Marty Netchus?
No, I never watched Marty Netchus in that series against the Kings and thought, oh, he's disappearing again.
Yeah.
Right? He was active. There were times when he would be in the right position, and if the puck doesn't go your way and you're not able to take that shot, it doesn't matter. Are you engaging? Are you passing the puck? Are you being involved with your teammates? Marty was that and then some. So it's 4 games. It's a different way, again, with the way the Kings are playing. But point blank period, regardless of the matchup, I think we're going to be watching Marty Netchus under a microscope until they win Lord Stanley's Cup. I mean, that's his reputation precedes him. It's 1 series. Playoffs aren't over. So next series up, Marty, what are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a constant examination of where Netchus is at. How is he, fitting in the brightest moments? And I never thought in the Kings series he was, disappearing or moving into the background, anything like that.
Like he didn't look lost, out of place,
Timid.
defeated. Timid
Right.
is another word.
Well, in the postseason, when the pressure rises, you'll see a lot of guys wither. You'll see them wilt. I didn't feel that from Marty Netchus.
No, I didn't either. So we're on the same page there. Now, he's got to be better. We said, hey, we would like a point a night. Now here he is, a point after 4 nights of hockey. But I agree with what you said. It's not like he wasn't the outlier. You're not like, what the hell's 88? Why is he? There wasn't those sort of moments in that series. The other thing with this team, and it's something we've talked about all season long as well, we didn't have to talk about Marty because he was great scoring 100 points in the season, but the power play. Weren't good on the power play in this 4-game series, and they took a lot of penalties in this 4-game series against the Kings. A better team will capitalize on those penalties than that of the Los Angeles Kings. Our old buddy Bizanet of TNT. There's a Yahoo article right now where they're talking about the power play, and Biz calls out Kale, and not really like a call out, but saying, like to see Kale have more of a shooter's mentality.
Yeah.
That's kind of the theme of TNT with the Avs power play. Several guys have said it when we're watching the games.
And Biz will always comment on McCarr's Shakira hips, too.
Shooter's mentality. You don't have to pass as much. And he's talking about Kale's ability to beat someone one-on-one.
Oh, yeah.
Become aggressive, just like we saw against Forsberg.
Yeah.
And win that matchup. He wants more of that for Kale. And I don't know how many times I've told you or the listening audience about, remember the Cup season, how aggressive their defensemen were, offensive-minded defensemen, Kale, Taser, the guys that we know up front. A little bit more of that, more aggressive on the power play. You have the man advantage. And I know they gave up every shorthanded goal they could this season, certainly felt that way. You look at, all right, Kale gets a little bit more aggressive and you have the man advantage, you're still going to have, whoever your pairing is, that second defenseman to protect and play that blue line. Maybe that's something that Bednar talks to Kale about. You're not going to make major changes now to your power play because it's the playoffs.
Right.
But maybe it's just that, hey, Kale, you have the freedom to be a little bit more aggressive there from the blue line.
Yeah, I think it's too risky to tinker right now with the power play, but you can at least go to Cale Makar and say, listen, you're the best defenseman in hockey. You're the primary shooting option.
Mm-hmm.
Full stop. There is zero debate. There's zero question that Makar should be that guy. When he's on the ice, when you're a power play situation, make sure Cale Makar is shooting the puck as much as possible because he can do special things with his movement, with his agility. And if you're a goaltender, you're going to have a little high pucker factor if Cale Makar is coming at you.
I mentioned what the Kings coach said about this club.
Yeah.
Now, this is post-game, and it's more credit to who this team is. And he's talking about, hey, that we're trying to play this game. They never crack. They never break. And then just gives this credit to the Colorado Avalanche.
they didn't make the mistakes that a lot of teams make. And we stayed with it, especially in their building. We stayed with it. And a lot of times teams will crack, you know, and when they don't get the offense, they'll crack and they'll start to cheat. And they didn't. Again, it's because they've won, because they're interested in winning again. They have a complete team buy-in as to the way they play. They quick up every puck. They put it in good spots. They don't make reckless plays, and they check and they get above you. And it's a winning style in this league. And you know, I think for a lot of the series we did it. They just did it better than we did.
They did do it better than they did.
Yeah.
Because that's how you got swept. But what he's talking about, again, is discipline, buy-in, and belief that you have championship grit and mentality in that locker room.
Yeah.
That's who the Avs are. Now compare that to how we feel with the Nuggets like we did yesterday.
Right.
Buy-in, discipline, and belief. To no heart, no pride, no testicular fortitude. Showed a little bit last night, but that's why we feel about the Avs the way we feel about the Avs. That's a head coach in the NHL saying, we did everything that we were supposed to do. They didn't break once and beat us easily in 4 games.
Yeah, and that buy-in comes from Coach Bednar. That's the main thing. When you juxtapose that to the Denver Nuggets, it's like, what's the difference? It's the largest difference. It's David Outman compared to Jared Bednar. And you see the way the Avs respond to Coach Bednar. So whatever tinkering that he's going to do, and whoever the opponent is in round 2, of course, we'll watch Minnesota and Dallas tonight. You know Bednar's going to have an answer, and one that his team will buy in with and respond to.
Yeah. So we're keeping an eye on Marty. Again, Dallas, Minnesota, we want to see a little bit more out of Marty, but we're not upset that it was just the 1 point in 4 games because of who the opponent was and what that looked like. Hey, don't forget, we have a pair of tickets every day this week for the PRCA Extreme Bulls Tour. Storms that's going down in the legendary Frontier Park Arena. It's happening in July, and you never know when we're going to give you an opportunity for that pair of tickets, so you got to keep it locked right here with Dover and Cecil. All right, Cecil, I do want to get back to a Broncos conversation. I want to talk about each of these Broncos. We're going to use the rest of the week to get to know these guys a little bit better. Cecil, I want to talk about Red Murdoch, what he can ultimately be, and then I want you to tell the folks who your favorite undrafted free agent was. Will it be one of those 5-6 wide receivers that they added, or somebody off the board? We'll find out from Cecil coming up next.
The Colorado Avalanche didn't just win their series, they dominated it, sweeping the Los Angeles Kings and earning something just as valuable, rest. While the rest of the West battle it out, Colorado gets time to reset, recover, and get even sharper. Now they wait on the winner between the Minnesota Wild and Dallas Stars as they wait for round 2 on the road to the Stanley Cup. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
5 years ago, I lost 60 pounds with soda weight loss, and I have kept it off. Why? Because soda weight loss now, SodaDietNutrition.com. They taught me how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. And knowing all those things is simply spectacular because I've been able to maintain my healthy weight because I have the knowledge that Soda Diet Nutrition provided me. I also have the encouragement from a personal nutritionist, and having that puts you over the top because sometimes it's a struggle. Sometimes you're going to be at a restaurant, you don't see anything on the menu. Text your nutritionist with SodaDietNutrition.com. Get the right advice, put yourself in the right spot to make those healthy decisions. Online, SodaDietNutrition.com. You can call them up, 866-800-SODA. You join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. SodaDietNutrition.com. They've changed my life. I got my confidence back. I got my swagger back. I thank Soda so much for doing just that. Looking and feeling 10 years younger. And right now you could join and your partner joins for free. That's 2 people, real accountability for the price of 1. Online, SodaDietNutrition.com. Call them up, 866-800-SODA because SOTA Soda is state of the art.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis, and I'm here with Donnie, owner of the Fitness Gallery. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
You're ready to make fitness fit your schedule. Don't wait. Secure pre-tariff pricing today.
You never regret buying quality. Visit Colorado's largest fitness store, Fitness Gallery, and get started on your goals today.
Your roof's the single most important part of your house. Snow and high winds can damage your roof. Don't trust your roof to any fly-by-night roofing companies. Call the professionals at Golden Spike for a free roof inspection and tell them you heard about it on the Fan. They're a locally owned company and a Team Dave Logan member.
Call Golden Spike Roofing when your roof needs a fix. 303-942-1386. Golden Spike Roofing.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more. Like streaming included. And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years. Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
Taco Bell turned their new Diablo sauce into a dust, and they're dusting the new Diablo Dusted Crispy Chicken Nuggets in it at participating U.S. Taco Bell locations for a limited time and while supplies last.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan, powered by Waterloo Turf Denver. Get your Saturdays back.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, every day at 11:30 for the rest of the week, we're going to get to know the drafted players a little bit better. We're kind of break them down into groups. Today we're talking linebacker and undrafted guys. Tomorrow we'll talk about future starters and who of this draft class we see there. But Cecil, I want to start with Red Murdoch, and then I'm going to ask you who your favorite undrafted free agent is.
Okay.
So we go to Mr. Irrelevant, Red Murdoch, and it doesn't feel like a Mr. Irrelevant type of pick. Like I've said before, Mr. Irrelevant's like, oh, all right, if you find your way on the roster and you're a special teams guy for a couple of years, you go, hell of a story for that Mr. Irrelevant guy. Got to taste the NFL and live out his NFL dream. But I get a sneaky suspicion that not only you, Broncos country, and I'll be honest, I sort of feel this way, that there's a little bit more of an expectation for just a cool, fun story that turns into a 2-year special teams player for Red Murdoch.
Right. There's a cool, fun story because the guy knows how to get rid of the ball. Like, you're hanging on to the ball, he's going to get you to fumble that ball.
17 forced fumbles in his college career.
Yeah, that's the peanut punch times 17. That's just having that skill. That is the skill. I said it about Shaq Barrett when he came out of Colorado State. I said he's a forced fumble specialist. What in the world do you think Red Murdoch is? It's exactly what he does. So a guy's smart, he's heady, he's going to fly to the football. You worry about his coverage ability, but you're not having him on the field in coverage situations. It's kind of like an Alex Singleton where he's a 2-down player. You really like those 2 downs. And it's a plus because if he is stuffing that run, he can knock that ball out. So Red Murdoch, again, not saying coverage linebacker, that's where the undrafted player comes in. But for what they need as a two-down thumper, as a run defender, and as someone who can separate you from the ball, that's where Red Murdoch can shine for this team.
Yeah, and it's to me all right, Alex Singleton, how much is left, right, at that level? And he can't cover. He is that run stuffer. It's why we've liked what Justin Stronach has turned into as a serviceable coverage linebacker. So if I tell you, all right, Red Murdoch, you're going to be, fight for playing time this year, be a special teams guy, but then next year, depending on what happens with Alex Singleton and he gets a little bit older and loses a step because he is a little bit older, could we be talking about Justin Stronach and Red Murdoch as starting linebackers in 2027?
I think it's TBD right now.
Okay.
It's not outlandish to think that necessarily.
But normally I'd be crazy to ask you that.
Yeah, you would never say that.
Right.
For a normal Mr. Irrelevant. Red Murdoch's not that. So because of that, I think it's a fair question. It's one that we can watch with great interest to see how things develop. What does Jonah Ellis look like getting some snaps there as off-ball linebacker? Yeah. Anything from Drew Sanders. So there's a lot of things that could get in the way of Red Murdoch, perhaps even being a starter as soon as next year. But it's also with his skill set, not something that he can't do. Like, there's no way he can do this. That's not true at all.
See, I forgot about Jonah Ellis. I always forget about Drew Sanders. Well, I don't know. I don't know that I'd like that. I was going to ask you, is that a reason they felt comfortable waiting until Mr. Irrelevant to address the position?
No, it's just
that's bad football philosophy.
They don't prioritize the position like we do, and they feel in Vance Joseph's scheme, especially in a coverage situation where you're going to have another corner on the field. You're not going to have another linebacker. If it's 3rd and 15, Singleton's not going to be out there.
Yeah.
You're going to have Chris Abrams-Drain on the field, or you're going to have Jahdae Barron will actually get on the field, something like that.
All right, well, it's just an intriguing name because, like I said, everybody, it's football nature. Mr. Irrelevant. Oh, that's cute. Good for him. Yeah, whatever. Move on. Not quite the feeling we should all have for one Red Murdoch. He's got a lot to prove, but it's not your normal last pick of the draft. What the hell is this all about? Now, tell me about your favorite undrafted free agent.
It's top of the list here, and I don't even think it's close. It's Torrin York.
Okay.
The inside linebacker from Texas A&M. There's your coverage guy. That's the player that can cover, that can play sideline to sideline football, rangy. He's got speed. He's a smart player that doesn't bite on play action fakes or any sort of, quarterback eyes, pump fake, anything like that. York's going to find the ball carrier. He's going to find that receiver in space, and he's going to get there as well. Now, I've already been asked on our YouTube chat, why in the hell did Torrin York go undrafted?
Yeah.
There were some. It might have been Mike Renner. Memory fails a little bit, but I believe last year before the start of the college football season, Mike Renner said Torrin York would be his number one off-ball linebacker this year. That's a type of respect that York had in, way early kind of pre-draft things. And obviously we see how York fell undrafted. Why did he fall undrafted? He's 5'10". So teams will be like, oh, you're too small. Because 5'10", what do they list him at? 230, 225? That seems to be small for a coverage linebacker. But I'm here to tell you, his brain keeps him ahead of the play.
Okay.
So that kind of overcomes any sort of size limitations, but he could easily have been, probably a 5th-round pick. I think Red Murdoch was more of a 4th, 5th-round grade. Torrin York, to me, was more like 5th, 6th-round grade, and you get him undrafted. I mean, we talked about the future perhaps being Stronach and Red Murdoch. It's unlikely, but it's not out of the realm of possibility that years and years from now, like Justin Stronach's done with his contract, and York's been kicking around on the practice squad and waiting for 3 years, whatever, your future at the off-ball linebackers could be Red Murdoch and Torrin York.
A 7th-round pick and an undrafted
Exactly.
linebacker.
But that's the type of talent that they got, and it's the reason why I feel very strongly giving this team a B in terms of their early draft grade.
I mean, I love what you're saying. So you've addressed one thing. Hey, Singleton's our run stuffer. He's getting a little bit older.
That's Red Murdoch.
Where's Red Murdoch's there? Justin Stronach, he's just kind of showing up, but because of who he was for the first few years, there's not this extended shelf life on. How long can Justin Stronach be a the top coverage linebacker for these Broncos. 3 years, it's kind of like the max that I'm thinking of.
Right.
And then you have someone to plug and play. They have to do the work, but the scouts and George are doing the work to put the players in place.
Right, and it's one of the things you could admire about this Broncos team is how they find undrafted talent. Over the last 20 years, outside of one season, somebody from the undrafted group, the priority free agents, has made the 53-man roster. I don't know if you're a betting man like that Texas Tech quarterback, but Torrin York would be my bet to make the 53-man roster from the ranks of the undrafted.
Old Sorsby, he's gonna go to rehab now.
Yeah.
It's like I know what rehab is. I've sent people in my life to rehab multiple times. But it just like those sort of things, it feels so diluted as to what that actually is.
Yeah.
You got caught and you're all of a sudden on your way to rehab.
Right.
Okay. I hope it's for the right reasons.
Sure.
But I got some skeptical hippo eyes going right now.
I hope it's more than a day like Mike Vrabel had in his rehab or whatever, missing day 3 of the draft. What a clown.
I hit it with a retweet, but someone tweeted yesterday.
Yeah.
Mike Vrabel is back to work on Monday. And then someone quote tweeted that, like with the, you know how you do injuries in parentheses?
Oh, yeah.
It said, Mike Vrabel, sex, back to work on Monday.
I thought that
I
was
can't get
interesting.
enough of the Mike Vrabel stuff, dude.
Yeah, I'm all for it because the NFL's trying to avoid it. They're trying to bury the story. I'm like, dude, there might have been collusion going on. I'm not saying that there was. I'm not saying that Diana did anything outside of what happened in the Arizona resort and what happened in Washington and what happened in Tennessee with Vrabel. I mean, outside of all those things, I'm not saying. But as far as like collusion, I think that needs to be investigated. The integrity of the league must be protected at all costs. And if you got a reporter that's tipping picks or, tipping potential moves or just kind of moving the scales in the NFL, I don't like that. I don't care if it's Diana. I don't care who it is that would potentially be doing that. I think the NFL needs to investigate. And all they want to do is for this thing to go away. And so for me, when the Patriots play, like you're doing the how's rehab, Vrabel, all the signs, all the just give it to them.
Did the Patriots come to Denver?
I'm not sure. Kev, do we know
I don't remember
if
off
the
the top of my
Patriots come
head.
to Denver?
I would like to be a fan for that game.
Okay.
And can I make my own fat head? I want the full body cutout of Diana, and I'm going to put it on a
Holding
stick.
hands?
And I'm just going to hold it up the whole time.
Okay.
And I will pay the pretty penny to be behind the Patriots bench.
Okay.
We all need to let him know. Every fan base needs to know that people don't forget.
People don't forget,
That's
and we're
exactly
not buying your bull stuff story.
Yeah. Rehab.
Broncos don't host, and we have to travel to Foxborough.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, they
Field
can't
trip.
spell up there, so.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I want to be around those fans. necessarily.
No, I'm Chicano. I definitely don't want to be around a bunch of Boston people.
Yeah, we already know that, how that would go. All right, so there we go. Linebackers for today. An undrafted linebacker that can cover, and Red Murdoch is Mr. Irrelevant that's not quite irrelevant for these Denver Broncos. We'll revisit that conversation a little bit later on in the show. We got into a little thing on Twitter. How about we check our ex? Something Jonah Coleman did. I already know he's your guy, but he did something yesterday on social media that Broncos country should love, and we'll share it next.
City, where the stakes are higher and the moments are bigger. As the Avalanche hit the ice and the Nuggets hit the court. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is your home for complete playoff coverage. Every game, every series, every critical call. Broken down by the voices you trust. We don't just follow the playoffs. We live them, so you never miss a thing. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
You recognize the name Valerie Bertinelli. She rose to fame starring in the television show One Day at a Time, winning 2 Golden Globes. Today, she's 65 and opening up about what she's learned in life. My name is Glenn Jamrod. I'm the chairman of Alpine Bank, member FDIC. Valerie reveals in her new book and People magazine cover article that today she loves her life. She's let go of the notion of living for others at the expense of herself. She feels free. Valerie's life lessons can benefit us all. Yes, it's nice when others approve of us, but when that approval attacks the essence of who we are, it simply doesn't work. I realize it feels odd to have a bank talk like this, but that's what friends do. A commitment to one another. Alpine Bank, committed to Colorado and you.
Getting a little older doesn't have to mean, well, getting older. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. And if you're feeling low energy, can't sleep, can't lose weight, are struggling with brain fog, or your sex drive is off, it's time to change it up. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more. Getting you back in the game again. So don't be older. Be stronger in the gym. Be sharper at work. Be better in the bedroom, and be more confident in every part of your life. So call us today and find out how our advanced treatment strategies could change the game for you. Your first visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on one of our advanced treatment plans on the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Feature therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Hello?
Hey sis, got a sec?
Yeah, what's up?
Take a look at the picture I just sent you. I'm walking into Hellsburg and want to get Mom something special for Mother's Day.
Yeah, she's done so much for us this year. Let's see. Diamond pendant. Oh, she'd love this.
Great. I'll get this, which means you're in charge of flowers.
Okay, deal.
This Mother's Day, save up to 50% on timeless gifts for Mom. Shop at a store near you or at Hellsburg.com.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. Call 720-459-HAIR, AdvancedHair.com.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
We check our X every day at 11:45. Love for you to follow along if you're on it. Twitter, at Kistner Radio, at Cecil Lammy, at Joshua Dover. If you're there, hit us up. Seeing a couple of tweets here. Oh, did it get deleted? It might have got deleted.
What got deleted?
I saw a tweet that Jonah Coleman had updated his, I think it was his Instagram bio, but it was a Twitter picture.
Okay.
That he wrote his little bio. All it said was playmaker at Broncos. Woo. I'll have to go check Instagram to see if it's still there. The tweet that had the screen grab has been deleted. I don't know why, but I don't really care why. I just think that's pretty awesome. Bio update, playmaker at Broncos. Not running back.
Right.
Playmaker at Broncos.
Just straight playmaker out there. So he said, I get to protect Bo Nix. He said, I'm a playmaker for the Broncos. He did the pretend thing at the podium before the draft of like, Broncos,
yeah. He did the crowd noise. That was the coolest part.
It was so awesome.
Oh, he still has it. Look.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
Nice.
Playmaker
That's it.
at Broncos.
He's got the grills.
Yeah.
We did the YouTube video last night, premiered at 9 p.m. of Dover and Cecil, of like why the haters said Jonah Coleman was a miss and why the haters are stupid. I used the picture of the grill.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Sick.
Jonah Coleman got the grill.
Yeah.
He's got the Bible quotes on his eye black. Like, yeah, this dude's awesome. He's the man.
I want a grill. I'm just looking at his grill now. How much is a grill? I don't have grill money, but I sure would like to. I just thought that was awesome. When he's leaning in like that, playmaker at Broncos, he's happy. He's as happy as we are that he ended up in the orange and blue.
Yeah.
It's a match
So
made
awesome.
in heaven.
English, mother.
Whoa. I want to make sure that was edited. I was like, I know that quote.
All right. So they won, and we're feeling a little bit better. Still a lot to prove if you're the Denver Nuggets. But, dude, I saw this tweet last night about get-in price for Game 5.
Yeah.
You could get tickets yesterday at some point for about $52.
Yeah.
I saw that tweet at about
For a playoff game.
For a playoff. Now you're sitting up in the 300s, but I actually like
300s
to
are up
sit up
people.
there anyway. That's who the real folks are.
Not a bad seat in the barn either.
No. I didn't see the tweet till about 6:15. I told Kelsey, I'm like, man, there's some cheap tickets. I'm gonna
Wanna
look at
go?
the prices. Like, let's see what it is. I get on. I don't even remember which one, but it includes like the fees. I found 2 tickets at 6:15 last night for $148. 2 tickets for $148 for a playoff.
Wow.
Now, she didn't want to go, and we got out vetoed there, Bruce and I. But that's what it was for a playoff game. You could have went and watched them, maybe get themselves back in the series for under $100.
How did Bruce vote?
He never wants us to leave, so he rides with her.
You could do the thing where you have the ball at the top of the stairs and you have 2 baskets and one says like go to the Nuggets game, stay home, and play golf on Xbox, and then Bruce gets to knock the ball down and see where it goes.
We tried it with treats, treat on the Super Bowl thing, and he didn't really give a crap. He ate 1 treat and then barked at us. Like, bring that one to me. But, dude,
That's awesome.
That was the price for getting into Ball Arena last night.
Well, I'm sorry that your wiener dog voted against you.
That's okay. We had fun at home.
We're the overdogs.
There you go. We brought the dogs into it.
Okay, there you go.
Cecil, what's on your Twitter timeline?
What's on my Twitter timeline? Everyone's seeing Garrett Bowles changing the tire.
I saw it this morning.
Right.
How
right.
cool is that?
Yeah, somebody's broken down. It was a lady on the side of the road, and next thing you know, GB zone. He's in the zone out there changing tires. Are you kidding me?
That was awesome, dude.
Good job, ZB, getting it done. Now, a little close to the highway, so anytime you're on the side of a road, you got to be real careful.
People were upset where his feet are, too. He's got his feet under the car.
Well,
where
if that
the
car
jack
falls
slips
off the
out,
jack,
you're
you're
in some real
probably not
trouble.
fast enough to move.
Yeah.
So I'm glad that he did it. I'd probably give him some tips on how to do it differently.
But you hear at the end, he's like, and you got to tighten them up.
Right.
Every other one. Like, he's
Right.
giving the whole description.
Yeah, and don't tighten it while it's in the air. Is he doing that, or is that on the ground already?
I think it's still in the air.
Okay, yeah, you don't fully tighten it
No,
when it's up in the
no.
air, because you can't really fully tighten
Right.
it when it's up in the air, and you want the pressure back on. You go diagonal and you do one at a time, and you don't really fully tighten it. So yeah, I've been changing tires since I was a kid.
So my dad had taught me how to change a tire, and I paid zero attention to it.
Okay.
And then I get a flat tire leaving Walmart when I worked at Walmart up on 92nd and Sheridan. Snowing out, there's that little gas station right there. I think it's like a Diamond Shamrock.
Yeah.
And I pull into there at a Grand Prix. Flat tire, no cell phones. I didn't have change to make a call at the payphone. I had to get heaters, dude. That's where every penny went to the heaters.
You got couch cushions, girl?
Yeah, exactly. And I'm sitting there just looking at my flat tire going like, what in the heck is going on here? How am I going to change this? What am I going to do? A dude pulls up. He's in a pilot's uniform.
Whoa.
He's an airplane pilot. And he's like, you have a flat tire and you don't know how to change it? And I'm like, yeah. And I told him, like, my dad's described it before, but, told me how. I'm just an idiot. I didn't pay attention, didn't think I'd need it. And he's like, I'll sit here with you in the snow, and I'm going to give you step-by-step directions, but I'm not touching a tool. And I was like, okay. And he gave me the I went home and I told my dad, and he was so disappointed that, one, I didn't listen to him, and that another man showed me how to change the tire. But I got it done, and I never even knew who that guy's name was. I'm like, what a cool moment for that dude to help out an idiot like me.
Yeah, very, very cool moment anytime you can help out like that.
Very, very cool.
Good job, Garrett.
my God.
Remember that?
What was it?
From Lion King?
Oh, my God.
He said, when they hold the animal up in the air. What do they say? Singangwei or whatever.
Yeah.
He said that's what it says.
Oh my God.
Remember? We did this on Check Your
Oh,
Head.
we did this on Check Your Head.
Oh my
Right,
God,
that's right.
there's a lion.
Oh my God, there's a lion. Yeah.
Oh my God, there's a lion. All
I gotta
right.
do this one more.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Okay, I got one more.
Okay.
This is a crazy story, and Ari Merov had this My Sports Update on Twitter. A man in Kentucky, give him a break,
Gross.
laughed so hard at a botched Young Ho-Koo field goal last season that it triggered a seizure, sending him to the hospital where doctors discovered a tennis ball-sized brain tumor. The tumor was removed and was deemed non-cancerous. The man believes that missed kick saved his life.
Wow.
So because Young Wei-Koo misses a field goal and he botched it, this guy laughed so hard.
He's having a laughing fit.
He has a seizure because there's a tennis ball-sized brain tumor.
Dude.
It's removed. It's non-cancerous, thank God. And he believes that whiffed kick saved his life.
Jeez.
You see the screenshot of the kick, and, kickers missing kicks.
Oh, is that when he hit the ground before?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that caused that man
Oh, there's his foot
to
hitting the
laugh
ground.
so
Yeah.
hard that it triggered a seizure, which then prompted a medical
Dude.
emergency that saved his life.
Look at all the mysterious ways that the man upstairs is working. You're just thinking you're watching a football game.
Right.
You're going to rip a kicker like all of us do, and it ends up literally saving your life.
When his foot hits the ground before the ball.
Yeah. It's a good reason to crack up.
Yeah, it's something funny. I didn't think it'd save your life.
Can you imagine finding a tennis ball? Dude, that's terrifying.
No.
Oh,
No.
goodness
not
gracious.
at all. Not at all. And in your brain?
Yeah.
I mean, a tumor within your body, it's like, okay, there's stuff in there, I guess. But in your brain, how in the world would that even fit?
I have a really stupid question. Would you not feel that?
Maybe you just felt like you always had headaches or something. I'm
Like,
not
if it's
sure.
we're talking about a tennis ball.
Yeah.
Do I have that much extra in there?
Probably not.
That much room?
Yeah.
I got a big forehead. I don't know how big my brain is. Who knows what's going on inside there? That is terrifying. And like I said, God working in mysterious ways.
So thank you, Young Wei-Koo, for missing that field
Think
goal
about
so
that.
bad.
That guy was going from I hate this guy to he just saved your life.
What if it was just like a regular miss? What if he made it?
Right.
Guy's just watching.
Man, that's terrifying. Terrifying, but glad that he is all right. All right, that's what's on our Twitter timeline. We check X every day at 11:45. Let's get into our lunch hour. Going back to the Nuggets. Yes, they showed some fight last night, some life, and actually looked like the team that we saw through the regular season. They won Game 5. We're now on to Game 6. Did they do enough to make you believe again? We want your answers on the RamosLaw.com text line and the YouTube chat. We'll give ours and look back at how they got the dub coming up next.
Season on the line. Denver answered. The Nuggets unleashed a dominant blowout on Minnesota, refusing to go home. With the defense locked in and the offense flowing, Ballerina was rocking. Now it shifts north. Game 6, Nuggets, Timberwolves, Thursday night in Minneapolis. Can Denver finish the fight and force a Game 7? Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Most financial advisors only manage your money. They refer you out for taxes. They refer you out for estate planning. They refer you out when things get complicated. Did they really vet that person? Or did they meet once, exchange business cards, and call it a partnership? A referral isn't accountability. It's a handoff. When your investments, taxes, and estate plan are built separately, gaps happen, and those can cost money. At Trajan, we didn't build a referral network. We built a family office for all. Wealth, tax, estate. One team delivering coordinated planning, once reserved for the ultra-wealthy. If you want real coordination and not just introductions, call Trajan Wealth today.
Call Trajan today at 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
It's the weekend, and the last thing you want is yard work. At Waterloo Turf, they help Denver homeowners trade lawn chores for more free time. No mowing, no watering, no mud. Just a green championship-level lawn all season long. Perfect for kids, pets, and backyard get-togethers. From backyards to putting greens, Waterloo Turf installs premium artificial turf built for Colorado. Visit waterlooturf.com/Denver and book your free consultation. Waterloo Turf. Get your Saturdays back.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Cutarelli Vision. Here's my story. I wore glasses growing up for a long time, and then when I hit my 30s playing for the Broncos, I ended up having LASIK surgery, but when I hit my mid-50s, I needed those readers for everything I did, whether it was going to restaurants trying to read menus, whether it was reading statistics, studying film, I needed those reading glasses. Well, I decided to go see Dr. Cutarelli at Cutarelli Vision for a refractive lens exchange, and I can tell you firsthand, total game changer, and you can join Dr. Cutarelli for his live webinar tomorrow at noon. Learn more about refractive lens exchange from Cutarelli Vision. This free webinar is the perfect opportunity to meet Dr. Cutarelli and have him answer all your questions like, is RLE for me? Am I a good candidate? What's the recovery time? What's the cost? Is there financing? Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures, and he can tell you when it's time for you. Make sure you join that live webinar tomorrow at noon. Register at ColoradoRLE.com. That's ColoradoRLE.com.
How was your break?
It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So, even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code THRIVE25 for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code THRIVE25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's THRIVE25.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here for 5280 Exteriors. Have you heard of something called WUI Compliance or Wildland Urban Interface? It's a new statewide standard in Colorado. Starting this year, every home will be assigned a fire risk category. Some building departments will begin enforcing WUI rules, so your next siding, decking, roofing, or window project may come with new requirements. Call 5280 Exteriors today, and they'll walk you through the updates, help you stay compliant, and find out what zone you're in. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
points, nearly 15 rebounds and 8 assists in this series, and his first one goes. Jokic and Murray, that lethal two-man game. That's a long two, and it goes. Plus the foul. Jamal Murray finding his space. Brown all alone. Valanciunas comes flying in. Off the Jokic screen, 3 seconds left. Back for Jokic with 2 seconds. Deep line. It goes. Nikola Jokic puts one down. Murray, Jones. 3-ball. Johnson looking to run. Puts the head down. Leaves it for Brown. Outside Jones. Again for 3. On pass and slam. Bruce Brown is building real estate above the rim. His pass nearly taken away. Brown, 3-ball. He buries it. Big hit from Christian Brown. And they'll celebrate in Denver. They've got life in the Mile High City. The Nuggets extend the season. They take Game 5, 125 to 113.
NBC Sports on the call. Nuggets get a victory. Put themselves back in this series. Down 3-2 with Game 6 coming up on Thursday night. We want to hear from you guys. Want the Tribe to hit us up with Tribe Roll Call, Trucker Roll Call. Always hit us up there. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck? If you're a trucker, who are you? Where are you? What you hauling? And we also want to know where your belief is. Where's your level of confidence with this Denver Nuggets team now that they have found a way to win and go up 3-2? We know Anthony Edwards is out for the rest of the season or series. And we know that Dante DiVincenzo, well, he's out for this year and a big chunk of next year, if not all of it. What is your confidence level at? Cease, what did last night do for you as far as, all right, these Denver Nuggets now are in position to do what in this series? And if they get out of it, did it give you any confidence for what round 2 could be?
Yeah, and for me, it's too little too late. But the too late part is the question mark because, okay, you're still alive. You're keeping yourself afloat if you're the Denver Nuggets. What does that mean? What's it for? I'll do the Ricky Waters for who, for what? Like, okay, you get to the second round, if at all possible. You got to win 2 more games and then get swept by San Antonio? Or is it you're getting things together? THJ had a cold spell, and now he gets hot towards the end of the series and carries into next series. All right, does that make you feel better about the parade gauge for the Denver Nuggets? Not really. It needs to happen more than once. Honestly, they need to get through this series before I start thinking about parade gauge again, because right now it's at 0. And McDaniels made it to 0 because for 2 games, this team was punked. They could do nothing about it. They were a turtle on their shell, whatever you want to say. They were the little brother in this series, and then Ant goes down. Then DiVincenzo goes down. Now they've got some life. Now they've got an opportunity. And the win last night, showing physicality, matching that physical play, showing vintage Joker. All right, that's what they should have already done. So I want to say too little too late, but the late part is the question mark because series ain't over yet.
Mm-hmm. That to me of like, all right, I obviously feel good about what last night looked like.
Yeah.
I still question this team's heart. I still question this team's pride. I still question their physicality. And I damn sure still have a laundry list of questions about their head coach. They helped themselves a little bit last night.
For sure.
Do I believe they can win the series? Yes, I do. Do I believe they can win a championship? No, I do not. And it's going to take a lot more than what last night was for me to get back there. If they didn't blow the lead the way they did, I'd feel a little bit more confident.
Yeah.
But, man, I have to see them answer the bell, in Minnesota specifically.
Yes.
Those fans are going to be all over the Denver Nuggets.
Yep.
It's going to give extra boost energy to guys like Jaden McDaniels, to Naz Reid, to Rudy Gobert. Can you match that? Can you bring that same energy, the intent that the Nuggets played with last night? Can they do that in back-to-back games against a team that straight up has your number because they bullied you in front of the entire world? That's where I'm hesitant to go. Yeah, they've solved that problem. I don't know that I can say that. I don't know that anybody out there can say that without at least having a healthy debate about it.
But do you know what is really kind of interesting but also very sad at the same time? How do we feel if we knew Payton Watson was coming back? You know what I mean?
A lot different.
Like, I would feel so much different. Like, I feel, not that it's not worth it to win. Please don't at me, bro. Like, literally don't at me, bro. I don't want to look at my phone. But it's one of those things like, all right, they won. They finally showed up. They finally showed physicality. David Ottoman finally had adjustments that worked. That's awesome. But what does it mean? Is this already too far gone? Is it too far gone with this team and their championship hopes? What does it mean if you get to the second round and get waxed?
Mm-hmm.
But boy, Lord almighty, do you know how I would feel if I knew? It's almost like the J.K. Dobbins thing. Hey, you get to the Super Bowl, J.K. Dobbins is going to play.
Yeah, good comp.
If you get to the second round, you know Payton Watson. Dude, it would be a completely different feel because I'd be like, they got it. They figured it out. Let's go Nuggets. Let's get this thing. 2 more games. Wrap it up. Show that physical play. Joker be Joker. Like, it would be a completely different story if we only knew a guy was willing to play at not 100% instead of allegedly or perhaps saving his body so that he can get a big bag and play for the Lakers next year.
I would tell you, yeah, it would make me feel different. Now, Peyton Watson's not like this tough guy. He's built like this pin, like he looks like the pin. But his defensive ability,
right,
rim protecting
specifically,
while being a perimeter defender, is something that nobody on this team currently has.
Yep.
So, yeah, I would feel a whole lot different about it because you could go, all right, you're going to tell me Aaron Gordon, let's be honest. Dude, he's not going to be 100% at all throughout this postseason run, and he might have to shut it down completely at some point sooner rather than later. But if you're going to tell me that's up on the table, but Spencer Jones and Peyton Watson are available and the two of them can equal what Aaron is, And Payton at this point might be even a better scorer than that of Aaron Gordon because there's no lift in that jump shot.
Right.
I'd feel damn good about their chances to get out of this round, compete in round 2, and then see what round 3 of the Western Conference Final would bring. But I also have zero confidence that Peyton Watson's just not about it. He's at this point in his life, he's about getting his paycheck. Everybody gets to make that individual decision. I can understand it. I don't have to like it, though.
Right, and that's the thing. Like, I totally get it.
Yeah.
Get your bag. Think about yourself. But at
I'm
the
not
end
even
of the
saying
day,
like it would cross me. I'd have a heavy internal debate if I were Peyton Watson as to what I should do.
Peyton Watson could be the difference between championship and first-round exit.
But see, and this is where I told Zach this, and maybe I'm foolish for this, but I've always been confident in myself, sometimes overconfident in myself. I would say, hey, I'm Peyton Watson. I'm telling my agent, yeah, I know you're trying to protect me because you don't get 3% of whatever might not happen. But you say I'm going to get $100 million, I'm going to go help these fools win an NBA championship, and you're going to get me $125 million. That's how I would look at it.
Right. What's that 3% look like?
Yeah.
A little bit larger.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're Peyton Watson, I would love to know what's going on behind the scenes. I would love to know what's going on in his head. Is he having that internal debate? But he just is listening to what I think would be bad advice because, again, he's getting his bag. Outside of catastrophic injury, he's getting his bag, period. Now, that bag can grow with a championship. So it's just we're in a weird spot with the Nuggets because they could win this series. They're favored to win this series.
They should win the series based on what's there now.
They should have, with Ant healthy and with DiVincenzo healthy, they should have won this series. So because of that, do you want to get to that next round and have more of a chance? It would feel a lot better if Peyton Watson was just on the horizon, like just get to there. I think like mentally it would help this team of like, man, if we could just get the second round and AG is going to be healthy and then we got Peyton Watson, like if they knew that, I think we'd have a completely different conversation because it's this weird purgatory of like, I'm never going to feel bad the Nuggets won, but I'm also going to feel bad that if they lose this series, right, first round exit, changes need to be made that maybe they're not going to be amenable to making. If they make it to the second round, there's no changes.
None at all.
Because the excuses is we just got to be healthy, and if everybody's healthy, David Adelman had these guys, and look what they did to Minnesota. Minnesota without Ant and DiVincenzo. Come on. So it's one of those things like I know how to feel, but at the same time, I don't know how to approach the rest of these playoffs.
Another storyline would come from advancing to round 2. It's that Peyton Watson. I really want him to be cleared. And then it becomes it's the ball in Peyton's court, and we really get to know whether or not he's about this or is protecting his back. That's what I want to know. I think that could come with round 2, but I also don't know how much the organization would try to do right by the player. I don't know why they would do that, but it's something that I could see them certainly doing.
Yeah.
Because that would be them, hey, we're going to do right by the player in hopes that he's going to come back on a team-friendly deal, which, again, is foolish. I will say it every time. Never take team-friendly deals. I don't care if you're Peyton Watson or the cashier at Target. Don't take team-friendly deals. The corporation is not there for you. I promise you that.
Yeah, and they're going to be fine.
Yeah.
with their money that they make hand over fist. So I look at it and I go, all right, Spencer Jones, thank you for your efforts last night. Can he do that again? I'm not sure.
Well, I mean, is he going to hit the threes at the rate that he hit the threes?
Probably not.
Don't bank on that.
Right.
But can the energy, effort, and defensive intent be there? That's what he does every night.
Yeah, and I would say this, not necessarily Timu Peyton Watson, but
we've been talking about Timu a lot today.
We have been. Somebody got to order off Timu, but it's like Timu Peyton Watson. Okay, Spencer Jones, get out there. I loved what Spencer had to say afterwards about how, first off, you're just playing for your contract. You're living that NBA life of like, hey, here's your 10-day contract. Here's your part-time deal. So to live that life and then know, oh, now I got my deal, then to work into playoff rotation, Spencer Jones has approached this thing the right way, and he showed up in a big way last night. I just don't know if that offensively can continue going forward. I'm not anticipating it, But, boy, it sure is nice to have that as a bonus to his
Hell
game.
yeah. Spence talked about it last night, kind of being in that position, what he's been in all year. You're hinting at of like, I don't know if I'm getting called up. I don't know if I'm playing in the G League. I don't know if I'm starting for the Denver Nuggets in the playoffs. It's just this kind of fly by the seat of your pants. And he talked about just always trying to be ready to go.
It's not new. It's something that's kind of, happened throughout the season. Guys going down and then we get an opportunity to start and everything like that. So, a lot of it is just not treated any differently. I'll get maybe more minutes and everything like that. But the role is still the same. The duties are still the same. I just got to do it, for more time out there on the floor. And so I think about it pretty simply.
Dude, when we were talking about what the Avalanche have shown and the things we learned from round one in our 11 o'clock hour, discipline. That's mental discipline.
Yeah.
That's I'm not going to waver. I'm preparing as if I'm going to play 20 minutes and I'm only going to play 2. I'm preparing as if I'm going to play 30 minutes and I'm not playing at all. I'm preparing as if I'm a starter and I'm actually a starter tonight. That's mental toughness and discipline. But this is weird to say. There's about 7 dudes on the Nuggets that could learn from Spencer Jones.
That's weird to say, but it's true.
Yeah.
It's absolutely true because he does have that discipline. Imagine being Spencer Jones where you have to prepare as if you're going to play and then you don't play or you barely play.
That mental toughness, I'm telling you, there's 7 guys that lack that on this team.
How can
5 of them are starters.
How can you not get frustrated? How can you not feel down? How can you be ready, be engaged? Spencer Jones been doing that. So I think, you need to take some clues and take some notes and maybe, and just spitballing here, but maybe that's something that Big Val and Jonas Valanciunas has not been showing to David Adelman specifically behind the scenes. For David Adelman not to play Valanciunas at certain times this season has been nonsensical. It doesn't make sense unless behind the scenes Big Fella is making DA mad. All right, DA, get over yourself.
But we also learned there wasn't a lot of that going on.
Exactly. So it's DA just making terrible decisions? Yeah, I guess. For your rookie head coach that's over his skis, that's what happened. But last night, actually good planning, actual good adjustments that he made to get the most out of his Nuggets team. And it wasn't just Spencer Jones. It's all the Joneses, right? Tyus Jones getting thrown out there. That was a bit of a surprise.
That's a huge surprise.
Yeah, you see Strawther out there. It's like, okay, playing like his hair's on fire, but like Tyus Jones is in the game? Okay, it better work, and it did.
It did work. One more from Spence, just talking about the coaching staff, trusting him to be ready when his number is called.
A lot of times, the focus is always on Yoke and Jamal, and so for them to trust to, swing it when they get double teamed instead of possibly, taking a contested shot that, we both know they can make at a pretty high level. That's the trust right there for them to. A lot of my shots come from, their passes and everything like that, and so the belief is there. And the process has just been the process throughout the year. Just showing up, on time and everything like that, giving the effort when it's there, and just taking advantage of the opportunities, and the trust just builds.
I just like I said, I wrote it down in the first quarter. I have respect for a guy that approaches his nightly job like that.
Yeah.
I have respect for a guy that it doesn't matter who he's playing alongside. He brings the same energy and effort every single night. It's crazy that that's not a consistency across the NBA and certainly across the team we care about in the Denver Nuggets, but it's just not. Spencer Jones was a breath of fresh air for want to, care. I said it yesterday during Crosstalk. Why did it feel like the 4 of us in this room had more passion for what the Denver Nuggets were trying to do? Last night, Spencer matched that energy that we've all had for this series.
Yeah, Spencer matched that energy, and his scoring opened up so many things on the court because the Nuggets rediscovered their offensive rhythm. Ball movement returned, Murray pocket pass resurfaced, spacing was functional again. They look like a team that understood where the pressure points were in this matchup. Mm-hmm. And part of that's DA and those adjustments, but part of it's Spencer Jones hitting those open shots.
Yep.
That completely changes the way a defense has to play you when someone's hot like that.
I want to ask you and the Tribe what they would do with Aaron Gordon, but real quick, 2 things on Joker and Jamal. I told you earlier in the series about Joker. You get the mismatch on Rudy, Nas, one of these big dudes. Cook that fool, put him on skates, get to the rim, and score. I still want to see that. But something else watching, and especially I'm watching some of the SGA stuff last night, trying not to pull my hair out. But these
so bad.
Elite guard scorers, I like I said about that forearm to shoulder, Jamal's just got to be better at that. He has to embrace the contact, free throw line extended, and just use that. Remember when you'd walk by somebody you didn't like in high school and you'd shoulder check them? Like, that's all it's just a push with your shoulder. And because of momentum, that's going to give you 2 or 3 feet of space, which is plenty for a guy like Jamal Murray to score. I would love to see. That would give me confidence. You want to talk about what can get me to believe again? I start to see Jamal isolate and score at the rate that I think he can and use more physical scoring ability. That would get me to believe of what this team can be. If I start to see the top dogs, Joker and Jamal, get back to form, it's going to get me back into the belief mode again, but man, I got to see that at a pretty extreme rate on Thursday night.
Yeah, and we're watching SGA highlights right now. It is that forearm just to create the space.
I told you before, it's shoulder to forearm. You can do so much with that amount of room if you're an elite scoring guard and the referees give you that grace, and they do it for every elite scoring guard in the NBA.
Jamal, you're up then.
Yeah, he's an elite scoring guard.
You've got to create that contact and then be able to break away from that, make your shot, and get an and one if they do call something like that. And that's where more ownership from Jamal. And listen, even on the bad nights for the Nuggets, I've really never taken much issue with what Jamal Murray has been doing. Cam Johnson, yes. Timmy Hardaway, yes. Christian Brown, yes. In those bad nights, even Joker, yes.
Yeah.
Jamal, not really, but there's another gear. There's another level for even Jamal, even though he is, if we were to rank like the problems for the Denver Nuggets.
He's on the bottom of the list.
He's at the low end of the list, but he can still be better.
Yeah, I said be that physical scorer that you can go out and get yours against any defender that you want, and then when that switch comes, you're licking your fingers because it's barbecued chicken and you know Rudy can't move his feet. That's what it should look like every time. The AG question. All right, you're DA. Much better looking and more swag for you. But what would you do, man? What do you do for Game 6, Game 7 if they find themselves into round number 2? This is clearly a lingering issue. Aaron Gordon has missed more games this year than he ever has with the Denver Nuggets. This is not going away. This is a big off-season conversation. Can he go to the European doctor that Luka went to? Does he have that ability? Those are the kind of things I'm thinking about. I don't know that Aaron Gordon can play in Game 6. I don't know that he can even come back in Game 7. And depending on the time off, if they even get there, we might be able to revisit a conversation like this for round 2.
And I definitely don't want to get ahead of myself based on this team is one game from elimination. But if I were to just to tell you, hey, AG will be back for round 2, and he's going to be about 85%. But he will be back. I say I'll take that 10 times out of 10.
For round 2.
But he has to miss Game 6 and Game 7. I go, okay.
Yeah. You should beat the Timberwolves the way it looks. When they're up by 20-something last night, I'm literally going, this is how it should have felt since the moment Ant locked that knee up.
Right.
And it hasn't. So I would actually, if you said, hey, he's not playing in 6 and 7, but he's at 85% for Game 1 against the San Antonio Spurs, I would take that.
I would even say if it goes into round 2 and it's the first game.
Oh, so like he misses Game 1.
Maybe even 2 games. Because then at worst you're down 0-2. AG comes back, but he's closer to full strength.
Well, and he's coming back at home because you're losing home court advantage in round 2.
Right. So you're coming back at home.
I don't hate that either.
I don't hate that at all if it leads to AG being closer to full strength. If that's my answer, tell me what it is. Tell me what he needs. How much time off? Do we need to start a GoFundMe to chip in to get him to Europe? Like, seriously, whatever it takes. AG is clearly the difference maker out there. Clearly, when he's right, this team can be unbeatable. When he's not right, you get what we get.
Watching him on Game 4, it's uncomfortable to watch.
Sad. It was very sad. Yeah,
you're like,
because we love Mr. Nugget,
dude. Remember when Champ had the Liz Frank and he kept trying? That's what it felt like. I'm like, you're not Champ Bailey. Where's Champ Bailey?
Right.
That's what it felt like. That's not Aaron Gordon.
Right.
He couldn't the dunker spot. Yeah, right. He can't even get lift on a jump shot.
Yeah.
Let alone play the dunker spot.
And there's a future conversation that I guess I'll bring up now, even though it is a future conversation. I don't know how much of his body's left. You know,
I thought about it last night.
In a starting role. So I get a lot of Nuggets fans are like, trade Cam. Yeah, right. Trade Christian. Huh?
Who's going to take that contract?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
You know, all this stuff to keep Payton Watson. But again, if Watson's not playing because his agent said don't play to get your bag, I kind of don't want the guy.
I 100% don't want him.
If we know that for a fact, and then in that building, they'd have a good idea. If in that building they know for a fact Payton Watson could play, but he's not, I don't want him at all. because you got to be about the team. Look at Nikola Jokic. The dude is the most team guy in the world, on the planet.
Yeah.
He's nothing but Mr. Team. So if you can't follow the same suit as the best player on the planet, as the big fella, then sorry, I don't want you. As exciting as Payton Watson has been, as much development has been there, as much it was hey, AG could be on the bench and then Payton Watson is a starter. That sounds really good, dude. But if you don't want to play when you're capable of playing, I don't want you on the team, regardless of how fan favorite you are.
I can't argue with you, because that's you're literally tucking tail and leaving your guys out to dry.
Yeah.
If you're
When they need
healthy
you.
and you can help and you're not doing it,
Yeah.
that's like, yo, when this is over, we're messing you up. Right?
When you're playing for the Lakers,
yeah.
we're messing
when
you up.
this is all said and done, you're going to have to pay for what you've decided to do here.
Yeah.
I remember once, I feel like I can say his name because he knows what he did. This guy, Daniel Gross, that we used to kick it with back in the day.
All right.
He started a fight with a bunch of people. And then when the fight got brought to us, he literally ran into the home and stayed in the house while it was like a 20-on-20 fight going on in the parking lot.
What?
I think I've told you this before. I got hit in the face, like neck area, with a keg tap during this fight. And it hurt a lot.
Oh, my God.
And then we you fight. The police end up coming.
Dude, if that hit you in your temple, you'd be dead.
Dude, right? And the police come and things happen. We're dumb kids. I don't encourage this. But
Right.
Then we're like, yo, what the heck happened? Why were we fighting those guys? Why were they so mad at us? And you find out this kid had done something and then wasn't there for the fight. And guess what happened to him afterwards?
Y'all beat him down.
Yeah. I should have hit him with a cake tap, to be honest. But I didn't. But that's what I'm saying about, like, you're not with us, then you're against us.
Yep.
And it feels like that right now for Payton Watson.
Yeah, I had my buddy CJ start a fight one time at Fort Ram.
Shout out Daniel Gross. He's clean, sober, living a good life now.
Nice.
Doing good stuff.
Shout out CJ. I don't know about his sobriety, but I hope for him. But he started a fight and then rolled underneath his Suburban.
Oh, hell no.
So he started the fight, and then there was probably 20 of them, and it was like me, Bradley, and CJ. So it was like 3 or 4 of us.
That's not
20.
good odds.
Yeah, we got our ass kicked, and CJ's hiding underneath a Suburban.
So you guys should have put it on CJ afterwards. That's not cool, dude.
He had to go to the hospital. He got cracked in the face, and then he rolled underneath the Suburban.
Okay.
But still, it's like, dude, it's your mouth that got us in this spot.
Yeah, we're doing this for you.
Right.
And you're not even out here. Oh, that's a fun story. We can laugh at him now. In the moment, I was like, I'm going to kill that dude when I see him again.
In the moment, I'm pissed. Don't start a fight and not back it up.
Let's hook somebody up. How about a little bull riding action, Cease? Coming up on Tuesday, July 21st. It's happening at Frontier Park Arena. It is the Extreme Bulls Tour. They're storming into that legendary Frontier Park Arena. It's a high-intensity event featuring the top bull riders in the PRCA taking on the Rankest Bulls. I learned all about that yesterday thanks to Cecil Lammy. We want you to be there. Let's go switching it up on you, Kev. How about caller number 7? Right now, you're going to get a pair of tickets to the PCPA Extreme Bulls for Tuesday, July 21st. Our girl Denise was the winner yesterday. Call us now at 303-713-1043. If you're caller 7, these tickets are yours. Good luck.
The Colorado Avalanche didn't just win their series, they dominated it, sweeping the Los Angeles Kings and earning something just as valuable, rest. While the rest of the West battle it out, Colorado gets time to reset, recover, and get even sharper. Now they wait on the winner between the Minnesota Wild and Dallas Stars as they wait for round 2 on the road to the Stanley Cup. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
If you want unlimited talk, text, and data on a super fast network, Big Wireless will sell it to you right now for as little as $70 a month. Or you can buy it from Pure Talk for half of that. I'm talking about unlimited talk, text, and data for just $34.99 a month. But wait, there's more. When you switch to Pure Talk, you'll be switching to an American wireless company that's committed to keeping 100% of its customer service in this country. I appreciate that. In fact, that's why I switched. I also appreciate the way they support our vets and our skilled workforce. Dial pound 250, say micro, and get unlimited talk, text, and unlimited data for just $34.99 a month. That's pound 250-MIC-ROW. Stop paying twice what you need to pay for the service you want and switch to an American wireless company that actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
Progressive knows you think the grass is always greener. Like maybe you ride a motorcycle. But today, it's raining. So you wish you had an RV. But if you did, you'd have to listen to some guy parked next to at a campsite plays acoustic guitar. Now, before you start wishing you had a boat, remember, your brother-in-law would invite himself every weekend.
Permission to come aboard, Captain?
But one thing that is greener is the money you could save when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
And Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means sitting front row at a comedy show.
Hey everyone, check out this guy and his bird. What is this, your first date?
Oh, no. We help people customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual together. We're married. Me to a human, him to a bird.
Yeah, the bird looks out of your league anyways.
Get a quote at libertymutual.com or with your local agent.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Ben Franklin here to talk to you about water filtration. Unfiltered water in your home is no joke. Did you know tap water can shorten the life of your pipes and, even worse, be dangerous to your family's health? Our punctual plumbers can install a whole home system that filters water before it enters your pipes. Visit BenjaminFranklinPlumbing.com or call 877-BEN-1776 to request an appointment.
Go with the flow, the local pros call Benjamin Franklin Plumbing.
Independently owned and operated, licensed in their respective state or county.
Jacob's Law, 303 Law 4040. Really proud of this case that we just settled. There was a young man very seriously injured. In fact, I had to go to the hospital and meet with him and his family. And we checked with the insurance companies while I was at the hospital, and they claimed no insurance coverage on either side. And on top of that, he had no medical insurance. So he was going to be facing about $400,000 in medical bills. And I said to the family, I said, I cannot make you any promises, but I know no other lawyer is going to touch this case because the insurance companies say they won't pay. But I want to try. Let me at least try. And I put my team at 303 Law 4040 on it, and they found $75,000 in insurance coverage that the insurance companies did not want to pay. So not only did we get them $75,000, but we also found a way to get them on Medicaid. So the $400,000 in bills was covered by medical insurance as well. We were proud. We fought for them. We'll fight just as hard for you if you ever need us. The number is 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need us. It's 303 Law 4040.
This is the sound of Jack buzz cutting his way to a small fortune. To Jack, every time he cuts his own hair, that's $50 right in his pocket. If Jack sees DIY buzz cuts as a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right behind him. And with their mobile app, tracking his savings is easy. Oh, ouch. However you make money work, we can work with that.
Mobile carriers' message and data rates may apply. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan, powered by the Colorado Lottery. Play on.
Questions about youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit organization, develops better athletes and better people through youth and high school sports. Info at positivecoach.org.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hey, shout out to Esteban. Big winner. Pair of tickets to the PCPA Extreme Bulls event happening in July. Esteban is our Tuesday winner. We're still hooking someone up in the tribe Wednesday, Thursday, Friday with a pair of tickets, and you never know when it's coming your way, so just stay locked in, and you could be on your way to the bull riding event. My boy Ben was texting me yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
He's like bull riding guy.
Right.
Stopped riding bulls and then turned into the it's called clown, right? The rodeo
He's
clown.
a rodeo clown, yeah.
And I went and watched him do that a couple times, and I'm like, I care about you. That's dangerous. Please don't do that.
Yeah, that barrel won't really protect you.
Exactly. But he's like, man, cracks me up when you guys talk about that and you don't know anything about what Cecil's saying.
Rodeo clown, man, that's a tough gig.
He's a different guy already.
Yeah.
So fun conversation. Like we said, we're trying to hook the tribe up with some cool stuff, get you out to the bull riding event in July, and tomorrow you'll have another crack at those tickets. All right, Cecil, I want to talk about the Broncos draft. I want to talk about your grade, how you feel about this Mel Kiper Jr.
Yeah.
He gave out his draft, gives the Broncos a C+ in their grade.
Okay.
All right, C+, you're flirting with a B, and you didn't have 2 first-round picks. Sure, I'll take that. I don't live and die by what Kiper says anyway. Respect the man and know what he does, but I like this Broncos draft. You go through rounds 1 and 2 without a pick for just the third time in franchise history. I believe there's, if we added Waddle into this, there are 2 instant players in this with Jalen Waddle and Jonah Coleman. Big player what Jonah Coleman will be when J.K. Dobbins has to miss some time. You know how I feel about Justin Jolie. It's just a longer runway for a guy like that. And then the possibility of future starters as soon as next year in this draft. I don't really know. Yeah, you could nitpick on players. You didn't get Kev's tight end and you got Bentley. You didn't get this running back and you got that running back. You can do all of those things, but man, if you're complaining, it sort of feels like it's for the sake of complaining.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, you're complaining because people will get their favorites. This one's going to really hurt some people out there, but that's okay. You'll be all right. There's too many people I've seen in the media that, like, I watched the highlights. God. I watched the highlights, and I really like this other guy. Like, oh, my God. It's not just the damn highlights. So what happens is people will watch a highlight and be like, that's my guy. And then when the Broncos don't draft them, be like, why didn't you draft my guy?
They're
like,
furious about it.
It's the Mike Washington thing. Why are people so upset they didn't draft Mike Washington? Because some people watched a couple highlights and can't shut up about it when you don't actually examine who the player is. There's a reason why you take Jonah Coleman. And I'm not just saying that because he's my guy. But you look at what the Broncos did overall, it's like, how can anyone take issue? Maybe you really loved Eli Stowers. Eli Stowers is your favorite guy. I barely heard you talk about him post-draft.
It just wasn't realistic, and I understand that.
Yeah. And Max Clare was the guy that got picked right before the Broncos moved back from 62 to 66, or to 66, which you have zero idea what that is. Do you?
No. Say it again.
Order 66.
No, I know Route 66. Is that the same?
No. Order 66 is from Revenge of the Sith when Emperor Palpatine said all the Jedi had to be killed. That was Order 66.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought Jedis were good guys.
Not to Emperor Palpatine.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Anyway, so they moved back because Max Clare was picked, clearly one of their 6.
That's what I was getting ready to ask you. He was on the 6 list.
He was clearly one of the 6. And I understand that Onyedim was someone that, George Payton said, like, in the 6, right there, you don't move back from 62 if he's in your 6. And then Sean Payton spoils it, and it's like, hey, we got guys, 6, 7, 8, whatever. It's like, okay, where was Onyedim? He was, further back than those top 6. I believe Max Clare was the final one of those 6. They move back, they get more resources, and they make deals happen. So outside of maybe a Stowers, who's really mad? Like, legitimately mad. Oh, they didn't draft Mike Washington. Mike Washington fumbles the ball all the time. Jonah Coleman doesn't fumble at all. So I just...
And he doesn't have to come off the field.
I really appreciate what the Broncos did. And I'm the guy that for 3 years talked about the Delarian Turner-Yell pick being awful because you didn't take Tariq Woolen with the very next pick.
Yeah.
So trust me, if I'm saying, hey, this was a really good draft, you can trust that. For the people out there that have issue with this draft, it's just because you had a favorite because you watched YouTube. That's it.
Yeah. When it comes to their 4 drafts, George and Sean have had 4 drafts together, and we went through the first 2, and so far we have identified Audric Estime and who is the other one? Oh, Drew Sanders, because it's just like he's been banged up so much. Let's go through the last 2 drafts and figure out hit rate, non-hit rate. I know it's still TBD on a couple of these players, but last year, Jahdae Barron, R.J. Harvey, Pat Bryant, Savion Jones, Quindarius Robinson, Jeremy Crawshaw, the punter, and Caleb Lohner. There's still a book to be written on a bunch of those guys. Caleb Lohner was the wrong pick. It always will be. He'll never figure it out at the NFL level. Crawshaw might have been one of your better picks there in that draft. Obviously, what R.J. Harvey did and how we feel about the ceiling of Pat Bryant. You might even be able to throw Savion Jones in that conversation, just not at the level yet. I'm not going to call any of those outside of Caleb Lohner a bad draft pick. So we're at 1 in each draft so far.
Yeah.
And Caleb Lohner was a 7th-round pick.
All right, exactly. No one's going to take an issue with that. You took a chance, you threw a dart, and who knows? In 3 years from now, what is Caleb Lohner doing? I don't know. Is he part of the Denver Broncos or not? I don't know.
Could you have flashed with Caleb Lohner enough in preseason to trade him for another 7th so that it's just a wash and it doesn't matter that you wasted the pick?
Right.
That would be a good play.
Yeah, and getting Dallin Bentley in this draft class, Bentley could last a long time in this league. Based on what other teams are doing out there, we're going to go through each one of the picks, and I'll save more of my stuff on Bentley, but I've done a lot of inquiry with people in the scouting community about Bentley and what they think. I've also checked into why Michael Trigg was undrafted.
Kev's guy.
I have some answers. They're not good answers, by the way. And there's a reason why the Broncos would avoid that player as an undrafted free agent. So more of that when we talk about the tight end position specifically. But I don't think anyone should be able to take issue. And what Mel have him? Mel had him at a C?
C+.
A C+. Okay, I got him at a B, so fairly close to what Mel thinks. And yes, you can grade a draft, and it doesn't mean it's the final grade. You have to see how these things play out. But also at the same time, I never want anyone to just be like, well, they know better than I do, so whatever. None of these picks were egregious. None of these picks were outstanding of like, I can't believe they drafted that guy there. They didn't overdraft anybody. They got value instead. Jonah Coleman, I would have taken a 30. He was a 4th-round pick.
Dude, that could be the simple difference between your grade and a guy like Mel's grade is you're a little higher on Jonah than Mel is, and that's the difference between a C+ and a B.
Justin Jolie should have been drafted higher. Could have been drafted higher. Dallin Bentley should have been drafted higher. And we know Red Murdoch was a 4th-round pick, and he got drafted as Mr. Irrelevant? Are you kidding me? That was the Broncos playing the game the right way. George Payton coming through in a big, big way.
Somebody else asked that, too. I thought Jonah was going to be top 50 guy. How did he fall all the way to 108? Just because the run that went on? Well, we said it. That's why I talked about linebacker and where I ended up with Anthony Hill Jr. at 62, which they didn't get because he went before. Just like the path for these positions to be available in the 4th round, running back was just set up for it because we knew safeties, edges, linebackers were going to start to dry up sooner than round 4 at pick 108.
Well, and when you get Jonah Coleman in the 4th, you're like, what a tremendous value. Sorry, because you're wearing your Indiana stuff, but when Kalen Black is drafted, Kalen Black got drafted in the 2nd, right? John Lynch, come on. Come on, baby. Baby, John, love you. Kalen Black was a 7th-round pick. 49ers took him in the 2nd. So see the difference in the way that it feels of like, oh, you took a really big swing. Okay. From the guy that moved up to draft Trey Lance, you're like, oh, well, I hope this one works out.
Yeah.
You don't have to feel that way with the Broncos because it's appropriate picks at the appropriate time and value where it was found.
And fit for said player.
For sure.
This is just an interesting text on the RamosLaw.com text line.
Interesting, you say.
Put your name on this. This is the people that need to put their name on it.
Okay.
I'm about to read the box score of the game last night and then go online with argue with people who watched the whole game. That is the biggest troll text I've ever seen on the RamosLaw.com text.
That's perfect, though. That's like a perfect text.
You're a future radio host. If you just want to watch the box score and argue with people on it. There are plenty of people that are doing that right now on radio shows.
Well, there's our guy Creaky in the chat room, YouTube chat. What's up, Creaky? He's willing to help you out with the Star Wars thing.
Oh, he is.
Creaky's all over it. He says, Order 66 is when all the clones turned on the Jedi. Palpatine was a Sith. So they had the clone troopers, right? The stormtroopers, clone troopers. And when Order
60... clone, like, they were
clones. They were clones
they were.
of Jango Fett.
Oh.
Boba Fett's father, essentially. Boba is actually a clone of Jango, but he claimed him as his son. Yes.
Okay.
So one guy got to be the son. The other were just clone troopers.
Oh, wow.
So they got the order because they were all like brainwashed or, it's a clone. So they just control them. And Order 66 was destroy all the Jedi.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This Star Trek stuff's got me so confused.
Star Trek. Star Trek.
You said, do we need to have a Star Wars viewing party this summer when sports slow down?
Exactly.
Like come to the crib, you guys hang out?
What they need to do, and I know you've changed your mind on Red Rocks was a good thing because Red Rocks is beautiful. It's amazing.
Just because I'm not a mosh pitter anymore. I'm old. I'm washed.
Yeah. So I say we do movie night. Like Red Rocks will do summer movie series.
Film on the rocks.
If they do Star Wars, I'm kidnapping you.
Okay.
Kev and I are pulling up in a van. We're doing it old school style. Have the pantyhose over our face. Be like, we'll tell Kelsey, we'll have him back for dinner. Actually, it'd be movie on the rocks. So it'd be, we'll have him back for breakfast.
For breakfast, yeah. I see that would be fun because people would dress up and it would be an event at that point.
Would you dress up?
No. I don't know the characters.
You just wear a robe.
Okay, with nothing underneath.
If you want.
No, please wear something.
I'll be doing the leg cross thing from Someday. I might get there someday. All right, Rockies start a big series tonight in Cincinnati. The Reds are atop of their division. How much of a measuring stick series is this? How closely should we be watching this series with expectations for the Colorado Rockies? We'll tell you next.
Denver, a playoff city where the stakes are higher and the moments are bigger. As the Avalanche hit the ice and the Nuggets hit the court. DenverSports 104.3 The Fan is your home for complete playoff coverage. Every game, every series, every critical call. Broken down by the voices you trust. We don't just follow the playoffs. We live them, so you never miss a thing. DenverSports 104.3 The Fan, Denver's playoff headquarters.
What's up, guys? Josh Dover here to talk to you about Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, something that changed my life a couple of years ago, and they're upping their game in 2026, which might be right up your alley. I want to talk to you first about testosterone. When I was getting into my 40s, I started feeling tired all the time. I like to do this little workout before work every day, just to make myself feel better. Plus, I feel like I can eat whatever I want if I do my home workout. I started to lose the energy of doing that as I was getting close to 40. And I just thought, oh, well, I guess this is what it feels like getting older. That's not the truth. It's my testosterone levels. They were low, and that does get lower as you get a little bit older, but you can do something about it. You can go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com, take their low T quiz, then set up your first appointment. They're going to draw your blood, tell you what your testosterone levels are, and then give you a few options to get them back where they should be. It's exactly what I did. I signed up for the testosterone treatment the first day of my appointment. They waived the $99 fee. Then I set up everything to be shipped to my house. Here we are 2.5 years later. T levels where they're supposed to be, and I'm feeling like a brand new man. So if you're tired all the time, the sex drive is gone, your T levels probably have something to do with it. Talk to my team today at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Cutarelli Vision. Here's my story. I wore glasses growing up for a long time, and then when I hit my 30s playing for the Broncos, I ended up having LASIK surgery. But when I hit my mid-50s, I needed those readers for everything I did, whether it was going to restaurants trying to read menus, whether it was reading statistics, studying film. I needed those reading glasses. Well, I decided to go see Dr. Cutarelli at Cutarelli Vision for refractive lens exchange, and I can tell you firsthand, total game changer. And you can join Dr. Cutarelli for his live webinar tomorrow at noon. Learn more about refractive lens exchange from Cutarelli Vision. This free webinar is the perfect opportunity to meet Dr. Cutarelli and have him answer all your questions like, is RLE for me? Am I a good candidate? What's the recovery time? What's the cost? Is there financing? Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures, and he can tell you when it's time for you. Make sure you join that live webinar tomorrow at noon. Register at ColoradoRLE.com. That's ColoradoRLE.com.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is paint. P-A-I-N-T. Text paint to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's paint to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
All right, I want to talk a little bit about the Rockies. They're showing up so far this season at 13-16, now a 3-game series in front of them that starts tonight against the Cincinnati Reds. You know, since I grew up a Cincinnati Reds fan.
Yeah, well, you're there in Indiana, so it's close enough.
I thought Barry Larkin was like the best baseball player of all time.
And if your dad is a little older than me, which he is, he was probably a fan of the Big Red Machine.
He definitely was.
Because that was Cincinnati in the 70s, before my time. Don't at me, bro.
Yeah.
But as a collector of baseball cards in the 80s, I was like getting the old 70s Reds cards once in a while. Like Big Red Machine, that was the snip, snap, snap.
It was, Lou Piniella, right? Lou Piniella, the manager for the Reds. I remember like my first sports memory was a Reds game.
Okay.
And somebody on Cincinnati hit a home run. It was called foul, but should have been fair. And, dude, Piniella threw every bat in the dugout onto the field. He came out and dug up first and second base and threw them out into the outfield. And that's when I'm like, you can do this in sports? This is awesome. But now here I am rooting for the Rockies to get it done against these Reds. They sweep, they find themselves at 500. That'd be 6 straight wins for the Colorado Rockies. I feel like I'm getting ahead of my skis a little bit if I'm requesting that.
Yeah. And against Cincinnati, you're looking at a team, they're one of the better stories in the National League to open the season. They've won all 11 of their games decided by 2 runs or less and racing to the top of the NL Central. So basically what that's saying is if this thing's within 2 runs, you're not winning against this team. They're really resolute when it comes to playing with a tight game. And that's something the Rockies have shown some ability in as well. Like, you've got to win them tight. They're not all going to be 9-1. So it's kind of both of these teams are comfortable with doing that. I just think Cincinnati is further along in their process and the better team.
Yeah, they are the better team. They struggle at home, though. They're 8-7. They have 10 losses, and 7 of them have come at home. Tonight's going to be a solid pitching matchup. That's what tonight will bring. You go, all right, tonight's going to be tough. You're getting one of their better pitchers. Tomorrow it'll be a bullpen day for the Rockies. How does that look? And then Sunday, it's Michael Lorenzen out there. I'm looking at this of go take one. You're probably not going to sweep. You're definitely not going to sweep, honestly. You're not going to get back to 500 right now. But can you take one of these and pass the eye test? Don't lose a game, especially when the Reds are built to win 3-1, 4-2. Don't let them beat you 11-4, 10-2, those sort of games. Like if you're in a game and your bullpen isn't getting dominated and you only win one, I'm going to be okay with that for this series because of who the Reds have been to start the year.
Yeah, and you look at Chase Burns, guy on right-hander, Chase
That's
Burns
who's
on the
going
bump, who has emerged as a cornerstone of their young rotation. Get this, dominant early this season, 30 strikeouts in 5 starts, and then here's the kicker, 2 or fewer runs in 4 of those 5 outings. So the key is with Burns, when he's out there, forever long he's out there, try to get more than 2 if you can, because he's throwing with heat, he's throwing with control, and again, showing to be a young cornerstone for that rotation with Cincinnati. But 2 or fewer runs in 4 of his 5 starts.
Damn.
Your bats better be a little bit hot against Burns if you want to win this opener.
Well, and this is like, you're only going to get a couple of opportunities. So when you get on base, you need to be a threat to get to second so that the next single can send you home. Or if you're on second, a threat to get to third so that a sac fly can get you home, because you can go win a 2-1 game and steal something from the Cincinnati Reds. I'm going 1. I just need 1, but I would like to see them get 1.
We'll see if they can do it tonight then. That'll be big for this team, and I want them to be 500 again. They were 500 for the first time in what seems like forever, because it was.
Yeah.
And
how real do you think that, like...
It's not real. I mean, it would take a sweep. It would take a 3-game sweep to get there. But they're so close, dude. They're so close. If they could do that again, would it be too much to ask for 500 like once a month? You know, just like check in, like fall behind, then catch back up. And if you're hanging around 500, because they're hanging around 500, what an amazing turnaround. It's why Vegas and the wise guys adjusted the season-long win total for the Colorado Rockies by 6 games, the most of any team in all of Major League Baseball. It's because Vegas and, well, the rest of the country have woken up to like, okay, these Rockies aren't pathetic.
Except for that Leach loser on ESPN.com. Remember, he's got him 30th
he had
in the
him
power
30th
rankings.
in the power rankings.
I thought about that guy way too much yesterday. I couldn't find him on Twitter either. I was going to go at him, and I couldn't find him.
You are becoming quite the Rockies fan, right? You're defending your guys?
Yeah.
Talking about guys all wrong. So you have sweet Avs gear. You have the sweetest Nuggets gear.
Yeah, nobody's got better Nuggets gear.
You got your Indiana stuff going on.
I don't have...
You got some Rockies gear, right?
I think I have
I got the hat from 93, baby. You got to have some Rockies gear.
I think I have one Rockies shirt that I got I was like one of the first 10,000 fans to show up, and they got a shirt.
Is it misspelled?
No.
Is Tulo's name
it's actually
misspelled?
like a long sleeve hoodie type of thing that's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
I think I probably need a little more.
Okay.
I need
Kev,
at
how
least
much Rockies
hat.
gear do you have? You got sports gear all over the place?
It's been a while. I stopped buying gear when Jeff Bridich was the GM. So.
Okay. Well, I think it's now to start buying it again. Because I'm looking at like,
you got a TJ Rumsfeld jersey? It's your dude. He's not going anywhere anytime
What about
soon.
a Tovar jersey?
Hold on.
I'm thinking of a Goodwin jersey. Like, come on. There's some Rockies. We need some more Rockies gear up in here.
You don't want your guy's jersey?
Well, I want guys that are guys, right? Like Tulowitzki was the guy. Like all my jerseys are Peyton Manning, Bo Nix, John Elway.
Yeah. You going to get a Dollander jersey then?
Not yet.
I like that.
But
I like that, Cecil.
Here's the thing. I would definitely consider a oh my gosh, who's our kid who's going to get called up soon?
Charlie Condon.
Charlie Condon and Ethan Holiday. Those are the 2 jerseys that I'm like, okay, now we got something going here. But Dollander, that'd be a great option.
Dollander's right there, dude.
Dollander might be the one.
Well, yeah. But I want to see if Nike does something different with the jerseys next year.
Oh, okay. I like that.
I want to. We got to update the jerseys here.
Yeah.
But I have the black Tulo one, so maybe
well, you know what I want?
The sleeves are cut off?
Sleeveless
Oh,
one.
those are sick.
Authentic.
Wrong player, but sick jersey.
Yeah, you know what I want, though? Because Penner Sports Group has bought 40% of the Colorado Rockies, I want orange and blue Rockies gear.
Oh,
Do it like a one-off thing.
Broncos night?
Yeah, because they have this stupid Nebraska hat. Like, hate Nebraska, hate the Bug Eaters. But it's like, come on, you can't do something like Broncos-themed rocket. Imagine 2 worlds colliding. It would be great.
Those things would sell out quick.
Hell yeah.
Real quick. I got to read a text. I'm such an idiot. So we were talking about dressing up in Star Wars gear.
Yeah.
But we were also talking about rodeo a little bit.
Sure.
Somebody text in 560. Throw your name on here so we can give you a shout-out. Dover in full Leia gear would slap. He's talking about Princess Leia.
Yeah.
I Googled it because I'm like, I don't want
Wait, the metal bikini?
I said, I don't want to like screw this up and embarrass myself in front of Cecil and not know what Leia gear is.
Right.
I thought it was like what cowboys were wearing when they were riding bulls. And then I found out it's just Princess Leia.
Oh, my God.
And I felt like an even more idiot. But I had to share because I'm like, I did it. I got to tell the people that I actually did it.
It's a trust tree here.
Yeah,
It's fine. It's fine, right? So when I wear my...
What's full Leia gear? Does she wear the same outfit the whole time?
No, she has different outfits. It might be a Bespin gown.
Oh.
It might be her traditional white gown from A New Hope. It might be her middle bikini from Return of the Jedi. Am I right,
know that
fellas?
one.
Yeah.
I thought her hair was the thing.
In A New Hope, she had the little cinnamon bun thing.
That's it. That's what I know of.
Yeah.
And I liked it. I liked
You
how that
appreciate
looked.
it?
Yeah. I'm not sure I could get over her kissing her brother, but I liked that look if it were on another lady.
Okay.
All right. Well, good text, 560. I had to Google it because I'm an idiot, but that's exactly what I did. All right. Let's get back to the Denver Nuggets, a conversation about where they are and role players probably being the deciding factor of this series. Who are those role players that will decide? We'll tell you next.
Season on the line. Denver answered. The Nuggets unleashed a dominant blowout on Minnesota, refusing to go home. With the defense locked in and the offense flowing, Ballerina was rocking. Now it shifts north. Game 6, Nuggets, Timberwolves, Thursday night in Minneapolis. Can Denver finish the fight and force a Game 7? Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
At some point, you stop calling it pain and start calling it just how I am now. And that's not okay. And deep down, you know it. I'd love to lead you back to the normal you, the one who is active and carefree. So let's get started now with an introduction to the medical team at QC Kinetics and their long-lasting regenerative treatments for joint pain. They're helping patients with pain from arthritis or injury in their knees, shoulder, hips, and lower back. And now they're moving, sleeping, golfing, running without surgery or long recoveries. The science is real. The treatments are natural. Your body already knows how to heal. QC Kinetics finally gives it the right tools. No operating room, no hardware, no watching summer come and go from a recliner. And now's the time, because the longer inflammation sits, the more damage it does. So this isn't a I'll get around to it situation. Right now is the right time, and the first step doesn't cost you a thing. QC Kinetics, better starts here. Schedule your free consultation by calling 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986 with locations in Aurora, Superior, Highlands Ranch, and the Springs. It is QC Kinetics.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-290-7100. That's 800-290-7100.
Okay, for my team, ROX rocks heating and air. Through April, when you install a new cold climate heat pump system with my team at ROX, you get a free whole home water filtration system. How about that? Cleaner air, cleaner water. That's a winning combination. Upgrade your home's comfort and take advantage of this huge offer while it lasts, but only from my team. ROX rocks heating and air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX rocks heating and air.
Thinking about upgrading your home's air conditioner? Then Day and Night Mechanical Solutions of Denver can help and save you money. Xcel Energy is offering a bonus rebate for upgrading to a qualified cold climate heat pump with rebates up to $9,500 depending on your home's size. Heat pumps can efficiently heat and cool your home and save you money in the process. Day and Night Mechanical will guide you through the process. Upgrade your HVAC and save big bucks at dnmech.com today.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Not right now.
The tribe welcomes everybody. We don't look down our nose at anybody. DA, you're good. You're good with us, man. You're good in the tribe. Just be better, man.
Yeah.
Be better or be gone. That's my whole thing with David Alderman is merely this. I like him. Nice guy. Was somewhat encouraged when he first was hired based on his interim job they did in the playoffs, taking OKC to 7. Regular season, ups and downs. Postseason, mainly downs from DA. And if you're not here to help the Denver Nuggets win the championship, I don't have any flipping time for you. And Kev, get the dump button ready. I don't have any time for you if you're not here to help this team win a championship. So with DA, it's just like we're welcoming him in the tribe because we welcome everybody. Man, you got to be better or you got to be gone.
He's a game under 500 now as a head coach, 9-10 after the win last night.
Okay.
That's not good enough for a team that can and should be talking about winning championships.
Well, you gave Steve Kerr a bunch of crap yesterday about like, hey, you get to coach Draymond, Clay, and Steph.
And KD for a couple of years.
Right, and KD, like, oh, great coaching job.
Yeah.
Well, with DA, it's like you have Jamal, the best version of Jamal. Michael Malone somewhere being like, he's like the Braun with J.R. Smith, like, huh? What? Jamal.
Like, you got that guy?
Jamal, you got that guy? So DA got the best version of Jamal.
Yeah, he did.
He got Joker, who was top dollar with the gold fleece collar. I mean, leading the league in assists, the first center to do that. Are you kidding me? Averaging a triple-double. So he gets all this, and then this is your results in the playoffs? David Adelman, you got to be better, dude.
And that's all Adelman. Adelman should have been in a position to hire a coach. If he wasn't going to be the bad guy, you needed someone to be that bad guy.
Right.
Or you needed to be aware enough, which he clearly is not, to talk with Tenzer and Wallace, and you go, hey, I don't have that kind of voice in the locker room. And he know that.
They should know that. Josh Kroenke should know that.
He'd have to be there to know that.
This is on Josh Kroenke for not being there as much as he promised he would be.
They were there last night. Josh and Stan. Our own Jake Shapiro was tweeting it out.
Okay,
that,
good.
They were both there.
Good.
I'm like, well, are you there just in case there's a conversation to be had? Do you think they'd say anything to David Adelman before this series is over? Is there any – I mean, they're not going to go to him and say, sit down in the office. If you lose this, we have to have an uncomfortable conversation. They're not going to put him in that position. But
right.
Is there a all right, I'm Josh Kroenke, and you're David Adelman. I would go, hey, you got this job because things got away from me and us from the last head coach and the general manager.
Right.
I don't necessarily need to talk to you about the general manager, but are things getting away from you? Are the players still listening? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. I think that's a fair
question. Is your
question.
voice ringing in that locker room?
If Josh Kroenke were to ask that question, and I imagine he probably has. I mean, I hope he has. For the love of God.
I don't know.
You hope that your owner's dialed in like that when he says that he will. The Avs, they leave alone. The Avs are more than fine. They're more than fine.
The Avs have
Super Joe.
Yeah.
You're fine.
And Chris has been pretty good for a couple
Chris
of years.
McFarland's been rocking and rolling like Dabney Cole, man. I mean.
I saw dudes from Canada saying that Joe and Chris should build Team Canada for the next Olympics. Literally. I saw hockey media folks from Canada saying Chris and Joe should get the nod for Team Canada.
Is anybody saying that about DA? DA should be the coach of Team USA. No.
We're trying to fire him here.
No, what? So just DA, man, we appreciate you, man, but you got to be better. The adjustments last night finally made this team better. So DA whether it's finger on the pulse or whether it's just Nikola ending game 4 in the way that he did, not intimidating McDaniels whatsoever. And again, if I'm McDaniels and Joker's grabbing me by the collar, I'm just laughing at him.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and hit me, punk. That's what I would say.
Yeah.
Because if you do swing, then that's a suspension.
And my brothers are going to murder you.
Exactly. But McDaniels wasn't scared at all, on or off the court. So, last night, you saw the Nuggets play with more authority. You saw that the two-man game was working, mainly, in my opinion, because Joker felt more comfortable. That was classic Joker last night. We haven't really seen that in this series outside of maybe game 1.
Yeah.
And even game 1, it didn't look quite the same.
I mean, Joker and Jamal have to be good. They have to look what they looked last night. Two-man game. You said it earlier, those pocket passes, resurfacing was the word you used, and I think that's the perfect word. It came back from a dude like Jamal Murray. As good as those two are, I still think role players play a major factor. There's 6 guys you talk about from the Nuggets side, 5 for the Wolves side. Spencer, Cam, we put Timmy and Julian together. Christian, Bruce, and Val. On the Minnesota side, McDaniels, Reed, Randall, Rudy, and Bones. I could probably narrow that down for you, Cease. Am I crazy to tell you to tell the tribe? This series comes down to 2 role players. Who's better, on the Nuggets side or the Wolves side? If McDaniels continues to dominate this with his words and his play, Minnesota wins this thing on Thursday night. If Tim Hardaway Jr. gets back to who he was, the guy that made 220-plus threes in this season and was a finalist for 6th Man of the Year, the Nuggets win this series in 7. I think it's as simple as that.
Yeah, role players, what are you doing when you show up? And then which one of your starters is faltering? Let's double that in there into this conversation as well, because here's where my mind's going. You know where it's going. It's going to Julius Randle. Julius Randle feeling his oats, right? Hey, no, Ant, I'm going to have the scoring responsibility. I'm going to be the guy, which is fine. Julius Randle can be. But too often I've seen Julius Randle disappear in the brightest moments. So if you can time great bench play from the Denver Nuggets, tied in with your stars, Joker, Jamal doing their thing, tied in with Julius Randle being, Julius Randle, then it's advantage Nuggets. Because that's coming, dude. I guarantee you right now, we're doing Minnesota Sports Talk. God, what a sentence that would be.
The boss better be showing up with a briefcase of money every
Exactly. So we're doing Minnesota Sports Talk. It's like, Julius Randle. Ask anybody that's watched Julius Randle. Dude's going to fade. Dude's going to not show up in a game or 2. If that just so happens to be game 6 or game 7 if it's forced, advantage Nuggets.
Yeah, role players are going to play a key part. Spencer Jones was the reason they won a game last night. Spencer Jones.
Craziness.
Whoever thought we would say that at the beginning of this year? And that's the case last night. I think Tim Hardaway Jr. has some heavy lifting to do. He's certainly capable of it. He does it. This team can win in round number 1. All right, from the Nuggets finding some life to the Avalanche, waiting to know who their next round 2 opponent's going to be. I want to keep our conversation going about what we learned about the Avs in round 1 and get into a conversation about the power play. Maybe it's another name. We've talked about Marty, McKinnon, and Nas, but should we put a little more pressure on Cale Makar when it comes to power play success? We'll explain that next.
The Colorado Avalanche didn't just win their series, they dominated it, sweeping the Los Angeles Kings and earning something just as valuable, rest. While the rest of the West battle it out, Colorado gets time to reset, recover, and get even sharper. Now they wait on the winner between the Minnesota Wild and Dallas Stars as they wait for round 2 on the road to the Stanley Cup. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion $1,000 of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Let's talk about your hair. If you're losing it and desire it back, then do what I did and go see Dr. Tanya Pauls at Advanced Hair Restoration. Their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results that I can personally attest to. Guys, it's not magic, but close to it. They put hair where you need it the most, and bam, it grows. It's actually science. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated Dr. Tanya Pauls, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair that begins regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair even guarantees it to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation today. Call 720-459-HAIR and you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. That's 720-459-HAIR. Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver, and they've changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. Become inspired with the before and afters at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Jacob's Law 303 Law 4040. Really proud of this case that we just settled. There was a young man very seriously injured. In fact, I had to go to the hospital and meet with him and his family. And we checked with the insurance companies while I was at the hospital, and they claimed no insurance coverage on either side. And on top of that, he had no medical insurance. So he was going to be facing about $400,000 in medical bills. And I said to the family, I said, I cannot make you any promises, but I know no other lawyer is going to touch this case because the insurance companies say they won't pay. But I want to try. Let me at least try. And I put my team at 303 Law 4040 on it, and they found $75,000 in insurance coverage that the insurance companies did not want to pay. So not only did we get them $75,000, but we also found a way to get them on Medicaid. So the $400,000 in bills was covered by medical insurance as well. We were proud. We fought for them. We'll fight just as hard for you if you ever need us. The number's 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need us. It's 303 Law 4040.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here for 5280 Exteriors. Have you heard of something called WUI Compliance or Wildland Urban Interface? It's a new statewide standard in Colorado. Starting this year, every home will be assigned a fire risk category. Some building departments will begin enforcing WUI rules, so your next siding, decking, roofing, or window project may come with new requirements. Call 5280 Exteriors today, and they'll walk you through the updates, help you stay compliant, and find out what zone you're in. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Roller Auction.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is sweater. SWEATER. Text sweater to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's sweater to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
Denver Sports 1043 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, we're getting into an Avs conversation. What we learned, how the power play can improve. We're going to do that in just a moment. I want to tell you about our keyword contest happening right now. You're listening for keywords. Trying to hook you up with some gift cards to get yourself some new playoff gear. A $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift cards given out daily if you're our keyword winner. You're listening for keywords to be handed out every hour between 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. When you hear that word, send it to 303-713-1043. Another very important piece is that you spell the word right. That gets you in the running. You'll have until the hour ends to send that keyword in. And the more keywords you enter, well, it just gives you more opportunities to be our $50 winner and in the running for the grand prize of $1,000. For more information and complete rules of this contest, check us out online, DenverSports.com/keyword. That is DenverSports.com/keyword. All right, Cease, I want to talk about, again, the things that we learned in round one of these Avalanche sweeping the Kings. They can win in multiple different ways. In Wedgwood, we trust. All these things, Wedgie at least, that we knew about it. I asked you earlier about Marty Netchus. We both said he passed the eye test, just didn't show up on the score sheet at the rate that we wanted. 1 point, we're looking for a point a game from a 100-point scorer in Marty. So no, we're not worried, but we're going to continue to monitor Marty. Does that seem fair?
Yeah, I think that's fair. And honestly, that King series was so different with the style that they play, with the grit and the low event hockey that the Kings play. All right, Marty, in a different series, in a different mindset from your opponent, he's probably likely to show up more.
Agreed. So not worried, just monitoring what's happening.
Always
with
monitoring.
Marty.
It would take a Stanley Cup for us to really kind of put that to bed for Marty, in my opinion. If you disagree, let me know. But the Colorado Avalanche, if they win the Stanley Cup and Marty Netchus is everything that he can be, again, not going over the top, but just point a game. Point a game from a 100-point scorer, I think that's very fair. And if he does that and they hoist Lord Stanley's Cup, then you could say, all right, I guess Marty's over his reputation of being a player that disappears in the postseason.
See, the point per game production is just, that's the, yep, no question, can't argue, he's there, he's doing his job. If he doesn't have the point production game and they're winning hockey games and he's not out of place, he's not lost in the cause, then I'm still going to be okay with that. Yeah, I want a little bit more out of the dude, but just like Gabe told us with Nathan McKinnon in round one, there's so many other little things. What else can Marty do to help his team win if he's not showing up in the score sheet? I think him and Nate specifically, did a lot of that in round one.
Yeah, in round one, we saw the Avs play a different style. It doesn't mean they're changing their style. It just means that they can adapt to whatever the game calls for, and that's going to serve them well in tougher series.
No, and that's something we talk about with like Bednar saying, hey, we want to get back to our style of play. They just had the buy-in belief to play this way to beat the Kings. Minnesota or Dallas, they're going to get back to who the Colorado Avalanche were.
Right.
Speed, space, attacking in the neutral zone to get plays in the offensive zone. That's who they'll be in round number 2.
Okay, well, Cale Makar needs to attack on the power play then, according to EJ, our guy.
Yeah. So Eric Johnson, talking a little bit about where this power play is. I don't think there's anybody that knows the Avs power play better than what Eric Johnson can explain. And his conversation was about Cale Makar. Now, TNT has done this, and the boys, we talked about Biz a little earlier, they're all saying, like, shooter's mentality. EJ's agreeing, but putting it on a specific player in one Cale Makar. And it goes to that move he made in that Kings series to beat Anton Forsberg, and that was kind of like, all right, this is a wrap. You guys aren't going to come back. You're not good enough to hang with these horses that are the Avalanche. I've told you a bunch of times, when they won the Cup the last time, Cale was an offensive-minded defenseman, jumping up into plays, handling the puck to put it in play. If he gets back to that overall, they're very dangerous and almost unbeatable. If he turns into that dude on the power play, we should see that percentages from going under 16 to flirting back to over 20 again. They're not going to jump back up and be the best power play team, but Cale's presence can make it serviceable so that it's not the weakest link on this hockey team.
Yeah, and the league's top defenseman has a lethal quick wrister when he uses it. You know, McKinnon demanding passes on one flank, Netchus being a threat on the other. We've seen Cale Makar too often defer, and that's something that he doesn't need to do based on this power play. Again, one series and a different series, different style, again, low event. But you look at the third worst power play in the first round with 1 goal and a 9.1 success rate. They were 27th in the league during the regular season with a 17.1% success rate. So outside of the month of March, this power play stunk to high heaven. Now it's worse, from a 17.1% success rate in the regular season to a 9.1% success rate.
They had about a 3-week period where it was good, and it's just been bad every other time.
And it's been bad ever since then. And where Nazem Kadri's re-edition, the re-emergence with Nazem Kadri, it seemed to jumpstart things when that initial deal happens. Naz, his wrist is too injured. He doesn't want to shoot. There's so much pain that you see when he's handling the puck that you know that wrist is hurt more than, we'll ever know because it's hockey and they don't tell us anything about injuries.
It's just those little things. Cale jumping up, being a little bit better. Stop taking the penalties at the rate that you're taking penalties so that your penalty kill doesn't have to do the heavy lifting. You got to feel good about where this team is. And no, I don't think... I think the adjustment of asking Cale to be a little bit more aggressive, asking guys to have shooter's mentality over a passer's mentality on the power play rather than a significant tweak at this time of the season is not the right play, and Jared Bednar knows that.
You'll say tweak, I'll say tinker.
Okay.
And I think at this point it's just too far gone to tinker or tweak or whatever, alter things in a major, major way. But I think at the same time, it's easy to go to Cale and just be like, shoot it.
Can you shoot it more, please?
Yeah, I don't think that's a tinker or a tweak.
Just hey, be more aggressive. Not necessarily shoot every time, but I want him to be a puck. I want him to handle the puck to get someone chasing, or he gets in front of somebody, and now you have another odd man advantage if you are on the power play.
Yeah, and that Game 4 one where he got past his man and goes right into Forsberg down the right sideline, you see that speed and skill from Cale Makar. Yeah, the previous game in Game 3 when he's floating along the line doing that Shakira hips thing that TNT broadcast loved. Cale, we all know you've got it. Just use it, because this team could use it again when you're not playing low-event hockey like you do against the Kings.
And did I ask you earlier if you care, Dallas or Minnesota? They're playing Game 5 tonight.
Yesterday we talked about it a little bit, and I'm always the tougher path guy because you're going to learn more. You're going to be stronger going through Dallas. You're going to be mentally stronger going through Dallas. And I'm not one of those, you got to avoid this team. And I've seen even our hockey lady in Mel in our YouTube chat room, she's like, you want Minnesota? You don't want Dallas. I'm like, actually, I want Dallas. I want that smoke. I want to take them down, and then I want to talk about it.
Yeah, and I decided, that's right, because I decided if Jamie Benn will retire, we could be Kopitar, Benn in back-to-back series, sending their asses home for good. Gone
Who
fishing
else wants
forever.
to retire?
Yeah, who's the third round? Who's in the Western Conference Final that's hanging them up?
Right.
That's probably where I'm rooting as well. They'll play tonight, 6 o'clock on ESPN2, and you can get a little insight as to what round 2 could look like for your Colorado Avalanche. All right, we're breaking down the Broncos rookie class, 1:30 every day this week. Today, we're on the last pick, Mr. Irrelevant, who's not so irrelevant, and Cecil's favorite undrafted free agent. Both at the same position, but both with different skill sets. Cecil will explain next.
Denver, a playoff city where the stakes are higher and the moments are bigger. As the Avalanche hit the ice and the Nuggets hit the court. DenverSports 104.3 The Fan is your home for complete playoff coverage. Every game, every series, every critical call. Broken down by the voices you trust. We don't just follow the playoffs. We live them, so you never miss a thing. DenverSports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And now everything's on sale during our Memorial Day event. Save up to $1,200 on mattresses for a limited time. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number, to a good life sleep.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
You know, Shayna, when our grandparents opened Williams Jewelers in 1947, they had one guiding philosophy.
It's true. From a simple jewelry repair to that very important diamond engagement ring, we treat every customer like family.
Because you're sharing your life with us. That's the only way we know how to do business. I'm Dylan.
And I'm Shayna Williams. We're generational jewelers, creating heirlooms for the next generation.
Whether you're looking for that perfect diamond engagement ring, fine Swiss watch, or a custom piece, or that once-in-a-lifetime treasure,
we're here to make all your precious moments unforgettable. 3 generations of fine jewelry expertise right here in Colorado.
if you can dream it, it's here at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood.
Because we're not only one of America's largest fine jewelers,
We're Colorado's premier jeweler.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
The biggest savings of the year from the oldest family-owned Toyota dealership in the Denver Metro. Groove Toyota, limited time. During the over and above sales event, 53 pre-owned vehicles under 15 grand. Visit GrooveToyota.com to see the selection. Don't wait. Find your groove with pre-owned vehicles under 15 grand at GrooveToyota.com. Start here, go anywhere.
Offer expires 5/4/26. Not all will qualify. Restrictions apply. With approved credit, call 720-961-4465 for complete details.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out, but also, what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you'll actually won't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issue before you even notice them. It's like super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats, all with our best equipment and no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings attached. So even though your kids will grow up, your internet stays sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. 5 years, same price, lock-in reliable, fiber-powered gig Wi-Fi for effortless streaming. Plus, get Disney, Hulu Bundle, Peacock Premium included on us. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Peacock Premium included for 3 years. Programming subject to change in availability. Actual speeds may vary. Xfinity Internet is powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Will?
When I was 50, my whole life fell apart. I lost my job, I lost my wife, I lost the house, I lost pretty much everything except for my life. When the IRS came calling, I just didn't have it in me. I felt like Wile E. Coyote, just waiting for that IRS anvil to drop.
Then Will found tax relief advocates.
I heard their advertisement on the radio, I wrote down the number, and I made the call that changed everything. The IRS gave me a bill for $40,000. Tax Relief Advocates got that down to $3,200. I've paid 9 cents on the dollar. Now that's a great deal in anybody's book.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Will did and call TRA for a consultation.
But for me, the real win is I got my life back.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-488-2578. 800-488-2578. That's 800-488-2578.
They'll tell you marketing is complicated, that you need a dozen platforms, 100 dashboards, and a prayer. Forget that. Your customers are right here, listening to this station. Heck, you are right now. Tonight, they're streaming Denver's biggest games. Tomorrow, they're locked into the most talked about podcasts on the planet. We put you in all of it. Radio, streaming, TV, audio, one team, clear data, real results. We've been growing businesses like yours for years. Visit DenverSports.com and click the Advertise with Us button. That's DenverSports.com. Let's get to work.
For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline at 877-MAD-HELP or visit mad.org.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Listen up, baby.
All right, hit us up on the RamosLaw.com text lines. Never too late for a little tribe and trucker roll call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing? For a buck out there today. Trucker roll call. Who are you? What you hauling? Let us give you a shout out on the show. Truckers make the world go round. Let us definitely give you a shout out on the show, and always put your name on the end of your text. Cease, we're talking about this Broncos draft every day around 1:30. I told you we're going to look at the players that were selected and then kind of talk about where we're at with them. Today we're looking at linebacker, Mr. Irrelevant, who's not so irrelevant, and then an undrafted free agent. You had dealer's choice on this one of just, hey, who'd you want to talk about?
Right.
And you double dipped at the linebacker position. So let's start with that last pick. What was it, 257 in the NFL draft? That's where Red Murdoch was selected, the linebacker from Buffalo that set an NCAA record with 17 forced fumbles in his time as a starter. Nobody has more than that in the history of the NCAA. Now, I say Mr. Irrelevant, that is going to be relevant. That doesn't mean he's still in Alex Singleton's job during training camp.
Right.
That doesn't mean has a good preseason game and go, oh, you got to find a way to get this dude on the field. There might be some opportunities for him. Special teams is certainly something that we can talk about. I look at Red as all right, Alex is a little long in the tooth. We know that. How much longer is he going to be around? And can Red get some on-the-job training from Alex so that when that time comes, I don't even want to call it a plug and play, but you have that equation. You can try it and see what Red looks like.
Well, you have that opportunity. If you're Red Murdoch, that's all you're looking for.
Yeah.
That's all you have been looking for. And when you come into the league with a clear ability to get the ball away from your opponent, that's a skill. That's not something that happens randomly. It's much like when Shaq Barrett came out of Colorado State. I called him a forced fumble specialist because he was in the NFL, and he was for the Broncos. He was for the Buccaneers as well. With Red Murdoch, you see the same sort of thing times 10. He's better at separating you from the football. So having that sort of skill, the peanut punch, being able to knock the ball out, knock it down, that's a great skill that you see Murdoch bringing to the field, and he's got to add on that. Again, he's a two-down thumper. He's not really going to be the coverage player, so that's always going to be concerned, and that's why the Broncos weren't done adding to the linebacker room.
So your favorite undrafted player, or today's conversation for your undrafted player, is also a linebacker that does possess a different skill set.
Yes, possesses the coverage skill set, and it's Torian York, the Texas A&M linebacker, who can go sideline to sideline.
I just want to say real quick, the fact that they signed a coverage linebacker.
Yeah.
We want them to draft those guys.
Yes.
But it's a tiny step in the right direction.
It is. It's a step in the right direction.
They're at least aware.
And Kev, if I don't know who had it, but if you could look up how much York got in guaranteed money from the Broncos, because that's also a tell for everybody and every team. Like if you're paying a guy $250,000, if in fact that was the number for Torian York, who's my favorite undrafted player the Broncos picked up, then that emphasizes like what they had to compete with in terms of bidding, and then how much they think of him as a player and a prospect. I think York is one of those players you can say has a real good chance of making the 53. Kev, what you got?
$325,000.
Holy what?
$325 guaranteed.
Wow.
So he's making $325,000.
He's making the team. Guess what happened to Torian York? He's making the team. $325. Most teams toss around like $2 or $250.
Yeah, and that's a big number. That $250 means like we really like you.
Right.
So they had to outbid somebody.
That had to be their number one price then. Is that correct?
It had to have been. I mean, he got $300 guaranteed salary, $25,000 signing bonus.
Okay. So there you go.
That's a pretty good day for a 24-year-old kid or whatever he is.
Yeah, pretty good for a priority free agent.
Look, I like the fact that, one, they're just addressing it. I wanted a linebacker sooner rather than later. We talked about Anthony Hill Jr. We talked about a bunch of these linebackers that would have fit the bill. And they thought they could get similar production at some point through these guys that they're selecting. And I hate that there's not a lot of depth behind Alex Singleton and Justin Sherrod and the Drew Sanders, Jonah Ellis stuff. Those are experiments. That's not real depth. That's a might be, but might not be a piece as well. That's the only thing that I would go, all right, should you put more of an emphasis on at least one of these linebackers that you could go, hey, that dude can plug and play if somebody gets hurt, because it's football and it's 100% injury rate, but at least there is an emphasis on, I like the fact that there's two different versions of it. You got another guy that could be like a Justin Sherrod, and you got another guy that's just a run stuffer, ball hawk, and this team desperately needs both of those in depth pieces.
Well, and you have opportunities if you're a depth player. It doesn't mean you're a depth forever. It means you could work your way into the starting job. It means you can work your way up the depth chart. You can work the way up into trust factor with the coaching staff. Look at Jaquan McMillan. Jaquan McMillan is a player that, some people had overlooked, and he just kept fighting. And he kept working for playing time. And now you see him as a dangerous corner for the Denver Broncos, basically saving the Buffalo game, which was a pick, Buffalo. Get over yourself. But you look at Jaquan and what he's done. I want to find more of those stories. Mm-hmm. And you can with Torrin York. You can with Red Murdoch, provided that they come through and make those plays. Right now, today, they're both special teams players, which is awesome. But do like Q Robinson. I'll give you a more recent example. Q Robinson comes into this league as a special teams four-phaser, an ace on special teams. And then all of a sudden, you're seeing him out there rushing the passer, getting a sack on Josh Allen. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
So, have that sort of story. Just because you are this currently doesn't mean that's always what you'll be. And that's the great story for Murdoch and for York, is they know that they've got the talent and skill to be starters if they can work out.
When it comes to those undrafted guys, were you surprised at all about the 5 wide receivers? Is that just... is that like a standard amount of bodies at that position, or are they showing us something without saying anything?
I'll put my man's business in the streets. Andrew Mason was dancing around this long enough that I knew, you heard something.
Okay.
Because he kept bringing up and kept emphasizing on Orange and Blue today of hey, they're going to find a receiver that's a return man as well, right? And I think about it yeah, that makes sense. Marvin Mims' contract that's up, whatever. And then Mason go back to the well and be like, they're getting a wide receiver that can be a return man, right? And so my thick skull, I was like, wait a second. That means Mason.
What is he telling me?
He's telling you, that's the Lassie bark. What's that, Lassie? Timmy's trapped in the well? Yeah, that was an Andrew Mason Lassie bark. They find the wide receivers with returnability, but they do that from the undrafted ranks.
Yeah, I wonder why they don't like Marvin the way we like him.
It's a route running thing.
And he hasn't learned in 3 years?
They don't feel...
We're going into 4 years from Marvin.
And I'm guessing here, or at least, you could pick up on some buzz, we'll say that. Here's my Lassie bark. My guess, wink, wink, nod, nod, is that they don't think Marvin is as good of a route runner as he needs to be.
Okay.
And they've already moved on because Jalen Waddle. Jalen Waddle essentially takes anything that Marvin Mims was supposed to get. And Waddle's a megastar, superstar, right? So I understand that move, but they've given Marvin enough time that perhaps this contract situation, Marvin's going to be very interesting, because my opinion on Marvin is much higher than it seems like their opinion
So,
is.
they won't even offer him, or they'll lowball him, and then they'll force him out with the offer?
It's complicated because he's an all-pro return man.
Yeah, but they didn't even make an offer to JFM.
Right.
They just said, you don't fit, we don't like.
It's one of those things where, provided that everyone stays healthy and that there's some young wide receivers on the come-up that show you something, that could change their math on Marvin.
If they could trade Devon Vele, you don't think they could trade Marvin Mims?
Oh, no, they definitely could.
Okay.
They 100% could.
And they'd get a hell of a lot more than they did for Vele, because that's an all-pro return man.
What do you think you get for Marvin?
Oh, boy. I'd put it on third round.
A third rounder?
Yeah.
Do you do it?
And you depend on...
Hey, get this.
If it's at the trade deadline, somebody might be desperate, and you got him by the short hairs.
Zach might be listening. The Vele pick was Jonah Coleman. Isn't that serendipity?
Oh, wow.
The Vele
How about
pick
that?
was Jonah Coleman.
That's great. That worked out perfect.
I know.
Yeah, Jonah Coleman's going to be better than that of Devon Vele's contributions to the Denver Broncos. But, Kev, to your question, say a team in a Super Bowl window loses a wide receiver, and it's the trade deadline, and Marvin Mims becomes available, the ball's in Georgia's court, and he can pretty much do whatever he wants.
But they're also a Super Bowl contender.
Yeah, then we don't trade him because we don't want to give that Super Bowl contending team an elite punt returner.
Well, they're in the NFC or something, you know?
Yeah, that could bite us in the back.
You want to see him in the Super Bowl?
Marvin
Mims
touchdown.
pissed off in the Super Bowl against you. I don't want to see
Hey, Johnny
that.
Morton! I forget we're on camera.
You're on camera. Yeah,
Dang it.
you're on camera. That's for sure. Anyway, that's something that we'll watch with great interest. And the Broncos have, a lot of young wide receivers that are very, very interesting. And unfortunately, it just seems like Marvin Mims' opportunities may be drying up offensively for this team.
All right.
And those draft picks are really valuable next year. The 2027 drafts.
Georgia's got 10 of those things.
Yeah.
Could make it 11.
But what if Pat Bryant and Troy Franklin are popping? You guys just don't want to get rid of Marvin. I get it.
I don't want to get rid of Marvin.
I get it. But they're not going to pay him. That's what's going to be. He's going to finish this year, and if they do make him an offer, it'll be low and below market.
Sure.
And he'll just say, thanks, but no thanks. I'm going to get a real offer.
I'd have to see what the comp situation would be because you'll get a comp pick for JFM, and now the math has changed. I sent that to you guys last night on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
So now that you're after the deadline for that, it doesn't affect. You can sign you could sign Cam Hayward right now, and it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't affect your comp math for JFM. So Marvin not being a starter, but being a starting return man, if you were to lose him in free agency, I'd imagine it would likely be in the third round range as well.
Okay.
Just because he's a starting return man and he's an all-pro. So if you lose him via free agency, you're likely to get, in my opinion, a third round comp for him. But that would be 2028.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a little bit down the road. It's just something we're going to keep an eye on. We've had what's happening with Marvin kind of in the back of our head and our back pocket, if you will, for a little while. And then the addition of all those undrafted wide receivers just went, interesting there. Something that we'll keep an eye on. All right, the only local team in action tonight is the Colorado Rockies. We'll look at what that is. The Game 5 between Dallas and Minnesota going down tonight, and I really do need the Tribe's help, Cease. I need a new video game and a new binge-worthy show. So tell us on the text line, powered by Ramos Law. Tell us on YouTube. We'll get caught up there and wrap this thing up. Coming up next.
Season on the line. Denver answered. The Nuggets unleashed a dominant blowout on Minnesota, refusing to go home. With the defense locked in and the offense flowing, Ballerina was rocking. Now it shifts north. Game 6, Nuggets, Timberwolves, Thursday night in Minneapolis. Can Denver finish the fight and force a Game 7? Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
It's springtime in the Rockies. A great time to open your windows. A great time to look out your windows, those beautiful Colorado vistas. But wait a second, your windows don't open easily. They leak. They're broken or they need repainting again. Hey, you need some new windows, pal. And that's why you need my friends, WindowNation.com. The pros at Window Nation can help you get new energy-efficient windows at a great price. And right now, it's Window Nation's The More You Buy, The More You Save sale. It's going on where you could save up to 50% off all the windows for your home, and you could get them with 0% interest financing for 5 years. Replace your old or builder-grade windows with custom-built, high-quality windows from my friends, WindowNation.com. Window Nation offers lifetime warranty on all their windows, so you can relax knowing that your home is protected far into the future. I trust WindowNation.com for so many reasons. A+ rating from the BBB, 50-point inspection for every window before it leaves the factory, 20-point inspection for every window when it's installed, 96% customer satisfaction rating, and over 45,000 5-star reviews. It's WindowNation.com. Hurry, the sale ends soon. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Schedule a fast free consultation now at WindowNation.com.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
For many of us, it's happened before. Your hair is thinning, crowns disappearing. Maybe the hair loss has you feeling your identity is lost altogether. The solution that worked for me, it's an incredible yet simple one-day treatment that starts growing your own natural hair the very next day. And it's guaranteed to grow for life. It's the Advanced FUE from Advanced Hair. We've all seen the pills and lotions that come with monthly subscriptions. They help retain what you have, but what if you want your own natural hair permanently in specific areas? From Advanced Hair's state-of-the-art facilities to world-class Dr. Tanya Paul's, it's not maybe your hair will regrow, it's guaranteed that your new hair will grow. You decide how much, how thick, and where. It's why Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
Shop and store are at Hellsberg.com.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil.
A little kid with the Jackson 5, and to have his dad, pretty much make him that way in terms of like being very, very hard on him to perform and to be a top performer, and then to have him respond as such. It's a fascinating story, and because of the AMC pass, I'll probably go see it.
Yeah.
It's just I know that people are taking issue with that, like the reviews aren't as good, stuff like that. But baby, just entertain me for a few hours. I can shut off my phone. I love going to the movies.
Yeah, just shut the brain off.
Yeah.
I told you, by the end of 2026, I will have no technology on my person. That's the goal.
I'm just glad you're going to get rid of that smartwatch.
Smartwatch is gone. Smartphone is gone.
I can get you a nice looking piece like this for a real good price.
That's a nice watch.
Yeah.
I'm still going to keep the smartwatch for golf days. For
you have to, yeah.
Tracking yardage and my scores and stuff.
No technology that counts.
No, golf is different.
No.
Golf is different.
I don't know.
I'm getting rid of the iPhone. I'm going back to the flip phone. Going off of the watch on non-golf days.
Yeah.
No technology on my person is the goal.
You're going to go barefoot. You're not going to have any microplastics in your clothing.
I'm going to start brushing my teeth with charcoal.
Wait a second. Wait. Who was I talking to that I was like, oh, Mace. Somehow something got brought up, and I was like, yeah, I'm pretty crunchy. He's like, what do you mean? I go, my toothpaste is charcoal and then the baking soda, and there's no fluoride in it. And he goes, why is there no fluoride? And I said, well, fluoride in excess is a poison, and I don't want anything calcifying my pineal gland. I remember telling my sister Marlita that one time because she was like, you realize as a conspiracy theorist, you have mental health issues. And I was like, wait a second, sis. Like, I know you have your psychology degree from Colorado State. It's so important. But I was like, because she gives me the like, give me a conspiracy theory that you believe.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, fluoride is poisonous in excess. And she couldn't believe me. And so I pulled up the World Health Organization that showed at the World Health Organization. So either they're lying or like whatever. And I said, yeah, in excess, fluoride is poisonous. Go back to World War II. Know your history. And so she was like all shocked and stuff. And I was like, yeah, that's why. Hot toothpaste talk here on Dover and Cecil. But yeah, I use the crunchy, baking soda, charcoal toothpaste.
And your teeth all black when you're done?
Well, no, they're white. But like it gets like gray as you suds it up.
Oh, okay.
It's like almost a suds. There's actually charcoal capsules. You can just pop in a capsule and then like
brush it around.
And it makes it like a gray foam. It feels really good.
Really?
Like really tremendous, yes.
I might have to try that.
Yeah, but I'm not quite as crunchy as like no microplastics in my clothing. Like this pea coat's probably made of plastic.
Yeah.
So like I'm not quite to that extreme, although I do know some hippies like that. So,
Not to each their own, man.
Get down how you get down, baby. You're hurting anybody, then I don't care.
Yeah, everybody kind of marches to the beat of their own drum, right?
Sure.
As long as you're not physically assaulting someone, all good.
Yeah,
all good.
And for me, pineal gland's a big thing for me. So I'm like, as a writer, I want to be in flow state. I want to see things that others can't see.
I want to see things too.
That's a different story.
Oh, I thought we were talking about something else. All right, I want to talk about what's on deck tonight. I do want to hear a couple of more things from Coach DA real quick. We both brought it up of like, I think we all did the same thing. Is that Tyus Jones? Is Tyus Jones playing in a playoff basketball
Wait a second.
game
Tyus Jones.
for the Denver Nuggets? What's going on there? Adelman was asked about that last night.
I just felt like, we got Tyus for, his ball handling. He's a point guard, and I think in this series with the pressure, he allowed Jamal to get off the ball a little bit more. And we felt like because Tyus was playing, I really felt he needed a roller, and I think when Jonas rolls with Tyus and they've played together in the past, just opens things up for other people and allows Jamal to play off the ball a little bit.
Now, wait a minute. Cecil Lammy, our lovely tribe members, are my ears deceiving me? Or did I just hear David Adelman give a legitimate explanation and good basketball reasons as to why he played two gentlemen with extended minutes last night? Did I hear that right? Am I going crazy?
No, you
or
heard
was
that
the
correct.
right answer from David Adelman?
That is David Adelman giving you said correct answer.
Wow. Now, look, is Tyus Jones going to save the day? No. But can he play to control the pace, be a point guard that can get you in your sets? And then the fact he needs a roller? What a statement from David Adelman. There's a basketball brain in there somewhere, Cecil Lammy. I don't know how often it's going to show up, but he just gave us a glimpse that it's there.
Well, he made adjustments that worked, and I'm just applause that he would do that because it didn't seem like it after 4 games. And you're down 3-1, it just seemed like this is a wrap, and it's not a wrap. Not yet. And now, if Ant and DiVincenzo were playing, don't you feel
they don't win last night? If
yeah. So you have an opportunity to win the series now based on the fact that Minnesota isn't healthy. What does that really mean for the long run? Are you championship contenders? You can whip this thing into shape pretty quickly if you're David Outman. You can get everything kind of going in line, getting everything on the right point. Like you can turn things around, but how much? How much is it too far gone with this Nuggets team? And when you have Nikola Jokic, all things are possible. I still don't believe they're a championship caliber team. We have to see more, and we have to take it game by game because their backs are against the wall. Lose one more time, and your season is over. And if you lose in the first round, major changes have to be considered. I'm not saying that they will happen based on Josh and Stan Kroenke being cheap, but major moves like replacing your head coach need to be at least considered with a first-round exit, and Nikola Jokic is on your roster.
I will say, we listen to pretty much everything David Outman says in post-game press conferences. Literally everything. That's the first thing in a couple of months where I went, there's life there. There's a basketball brain that can be utilized.
He was still being passive-aggressive to the media.
I mean, he was up in his feelings because of how we feel about him. Nobody respects him.
Yeah.
And he's aware of that now.
Well, maybe instead of being a big baby and being passive-aggressive.
Make us respect you.
Exactly. You can change the narrative. The narrative is right now he's over his head. The narrative is right now he's over his skis. Whatever it is, he's over it. But he's not over being passive-aggressive. I can't stand passive-aggressiveness because from a professional head coach to the Denver media, which are a bunch of puppy dogs. I'm included in that, by the way. I'm not making fun. I'm poking fun at myself. Like, you got a bunch of puppy dogs that ask you softball questions, and you're going to be passive-aggressive with Nuggets media. And I remember this, I don't know, dude, 2010 is really when I got, kind of onto the Nuggets beat. I remember going to Nuggets games, and it's completely different from Broncos. Not that Broncos aren't puppy dogs as well, but going to Nuggets games and realizing, like, oh, God, everybody here is like a fan with a badge, except for a few. You got guys like Matt Moore doing great work.
The Moores, the Kislas.
Kiz, Matt Moore.
Woody doesn't do Nuggets anymore, but when he did.
Right. Some doing great work there. So the Nuggets media is very, very friendly, very friendly. And the fact that DA had some issues with Nuggets media over the last couple of times he's had a post-game presser. It's not necessarily startling, but I think it's very revealing as to where his mind's at. Don't be worried about what Mark Kisla is writing about you, Coach. Go out there and be better.
Yeah. All right, it's KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. Got to read this text on the RamosLaw.com text line. It's our boy Jordan. He says, my boss, Zach, is listening. He's listening for the first time with me while we work. Boys, I think he might join the tribe.
Whoa.
Zach, you're welcome. Open arms around here. All you got to do is contribute, listen. Tribe helps tribe. So if you run into another tribe member that's down on their luck, might need a little something, advice, help, whatever it is, that's the only requirement is tribe helps tribe.
Yes.
But, Zach, you are welcome if you want to join us.
Yes, so we can get your boss on board to, hey, why don't you give homeboy a raise? On the flip side,
you can teach him about NRLs.
We can be on the boss's side.
Yeah.
If you're the boss out there and you want us to call your employee and be like, hey, dude, we heard you're, little.
Oh, you're
little
screwing
lazy.
up. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be, if you want to be the good cop, we'll be the bad cop.
I would love to do that.
I know. It would be awesome. If you want to break up with somebody, call us.
Like, just using an example, because they got like Jordan and Zach calling in right now.
Yeah.
We get to call Jordan and be like, hey, you brought Zach in on the tribe.
Right.
He wants us to let you know that you're not very good at your job right now. Is that what you're talking about?
A little bit.
I'm
Not
into
with Jordan
that.
and Zach, but with
no,
other people.
I just knew their names.
Right,
that was the
right.
example.
Yes. So I think that would be fantastic. And then we could do it here for the people that work here.
Can I do the breakup stuff?
Yeah, who
it's
you want?
It's not you. It's John. I'm sorry.
Putting John's business in the streets,
Poor John.
Kev.
John he's not that into you right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just doesn't like you.
Like he likes this really good first round pick. You're acting like a 7th rounder right now. I'm sorry. We got to let you go.
Yeah, the breaking up and employees not doing their job would be awesome.
You need a little kick in the pants. That's what we're there for. We'll help you out, man.
We will.
Tribe helps tribe.
That's 100% right. Tribe helps tribe. That's the only requirement, Zach. You're welcome. You're wanted. All you have to do is tribe help tribe and be willing to do exactly that. All right, I'm going to watch some Rockies tonight. Cecil, you said it earlier, dude. I don't know that Certainly over the last 3 years. By April 28th, the last 3 seasons, I had given up on the Colorado Rockies.
Oh, 1,000%.
By April 28th.
Yes.
I am going to DVR their game from my old man basketball league tonight so that I can come home and give it my full attention.
Did you ever think you'd do that this year?
No.
I mean,
I thought
that's
we were
remarkable.
a few years away from that.
It's remarkable how the Rockies are fun to watch. It's remarkable how the Rockies are, I'm not saying necessarily must-see TV, but certainly not the just tune out because they suck type of conversations we've had in the past. So I think that's been a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Listen to the drive as they slide in here
What's
to
up,
our
boys?
palatial studios here for
What's up, fellas?
Denver Sports.
What's going on?
I'm perplexed about last night's game, fellas, not because I don't want the Nuggets to win. And you know, we had that conversation yesterday about like, hey, what's best?
Yeah.
What's best for this team? It's best if they win. You know, that's my bottom line. If massive changes need to be made, then we'll consider that at that appropriate moment. But I have to say, last night was a little bit perplexing because it's like, I'm glad that they're winning. I'm glad that Tyus Jones and Spencer Jones are part of the keys to said winning. But it still just feels a little bit odd because it's like, why wasn't, maybe not the Tyus stuff, but like, why wasn't this done earlier? The response was after McDaniels called you out, not 2 games later.
Yeah, and I'll give Adelman some credit. Been very critical of David Adelman.
Yes.
Which
But
by
you've
the way,
been fair. Your
as
critique of him. I listen to Drive every day. It's been fair. There's nothing that you've said that's been overboard.
No, and I'd like to think I keep it in bounds. And it hasn't been a fire alarm pull it 10 out of 10 disaster either. But I thought it was a good lever to pull last night. The Tyus Jones thing. They don't. The Nuggets, and this is part of the Payton Watson absence, which is a larger conversation, obviously, that we're going to have here. But he at least can handle the ball a little bit, even in a way that like I didn't see him handling it at that high of a level this year. So you're missing that. And these guys for 4 games have just launched themselves at Jamal's legs, and wear his ass out. And honestly, they've done a good job at it. And this is not a new theme. We've talked about this. You guys have talked about this. So just bringing another ball handler off the bench to just get the team going. It's like eating innings almost. It's like the basketball version of eating innings. You're going to just take some miles, off of his legs during the game. I thought Jamal still looked pretty tired down the backstretch of that game last night. But, I thought that was a good adjustment, and Spencer Jones was obviously phenomenal.
Spencer was outstanding, but we just played the clip of talking to Tyus, and I was being funny with it about like, hey, there's a basketball brain somewhere there in David Adelman. Play Tyus, all the things you're talking about, settling things down. Then he goes, well, he needs a roller alongside him. I'm like, that's basketball knowledge. That's a basketball IQ of what your second unit can do to beat their second unit. He's gone away from that because he wants to talk about competitive spirit and not talk about real actual adjustments. It was a pleasant surprise to hear him say that.
No, it was. It was a step in the right direction. It was. And, I don't think Adelman, and I haven't thought he's the right coach for the Nuggets. I will continue to not think that he is ultimately the right. Like, I don't think you're winning a championship with David Adelman.
When they hired him, did you have any different idea, or was it like, okay, DA? Because I'm similar to you, although not the exact same opinion, but I was just like, okay, what DA did in the playoffs, taking OKC to 7 as the interim guy, and all right, we know that they can be cheap there at Ball Arena, so okay, DA's the guy. I mean, maybe I'd throw out like a Jeff Van Gundy or something, but did you ever have another idea, or was it just like, hey, DA's their guy, we're going to ride with him?
No, so I was out on the DA hiring before it happened. Unfortunately, I saw it coming. They said
from the jump, ZB has been out.
Yeah, and I said the analogy that I made at the time and reiterated yesterday, or I guess repeated, was that like if I'm at the park and I see Phil and I forgot something in my car and he watches my kids for 5 minutes, it doesn't mean the next time I leave town for 3 or 4 days, I'm going to ask Phil to come watch my kids.
Yeah.
Those are 2 different things. Those are 2 different asks.
Phil loves the kids, by the way.
Feels good, man. Feels good over here, man.
That's a much different slogan than his former partner Stokely and his feelings.
Right.
God.
So no, I never liked it. Now I don't want to belabor the point for 6 months during the season every single day and sound like a jerk.
Right.
But that's where I stood then. That's sort of where I stand now. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to be open and receptive to changing my mind. Do I think that I will? No. By the way, fellas, and I don't know if you guys touched on this or not. I didn't hear it. If you did, David Adelman was booed last night.
Mm-hmm.
I heard, man. There's
David
a lot of people
Adelman was
reporting
booed, and not like 10 out of 10, but I'd say like enough of like you know when like the Steelers are in town and they score, it's like, oh damn, like there's a lot of Steeler fans in here, right? It was kind of like that.
When was he booed though? Like at the start of the game?
At the start of the game. At the start of the game.
Yeah.
When
those weren't Wolves fans getting those $50 tickets, girl. Those were Nuggets fans showing their dissatisfaction in the product.
Yeah.
It actually, I think it shows how smart Nuggets fans are. They're aware of, we're not just going to a playoff game. They're like, you're a problem.
Right.
We're going to let you know.
Right. No, and I like that too. I think that's a good point. It's almost like Bronco-esque. Like Bronco fans know
going into halftime because the first half sucked.
They know exactly what they're looking at. So yeah, that's sort of where this is. And you know, how much does last night change? You know, it's up to each fan to decide because boy, like there's so much context here. You can kind of see what you want to see. Mm-hmm. If you want to say that, man, that team played with way more heart and passion and intensity and determination, you're right. But if you want to say it's fool's gold because you're doing it without their best reserve and best shooter and best player, and man, I'm looking at it skeptically still.
And they've already punked you.
Right, the time to respond was in game 3 and then in game 4. Mm-hmm. So, like, it's one of these things where you can kind of see it how you want to see it. And I think reasonable minds can disagree. And I just can't wait to the next chapter.
You know, back on David Adelman, I'm happy that David Adelman gave JV another opportunity because, you know, Jonas actually set the tone with his physicality. He used those fouls, right? He was not backing down. You were looking for a guy that's going to protect Jokic, protect his team. That was JV yesterday, and he set the tone early, which helped out. And I'm glad that David Adelman said, you know what, I know you haven't been good in this series. All right, at times and a lot of times you're a liability, but today you're going to get your shot again. Go there, score your points. All right, bring a different type of energy there and be physical, and that's exactly what JV did, man. So at least hats off to David Adelman for making that change as well.
Yeah, being receptive to it. And I got to tell you, Phil, man, that arena last night, it was an anxious bunch. It was an anxious bunch. It really was, man. And I've talked to you about this, you know, over the months and even years now. It's like you can you can kind of feel the rhythm because you're so familiar with it. So when it feels different, you notice it. And man,
you've been to almost every single playoff game for the last, at least with me, 2 years.
Oh my gosh, dude!
And I know you've done it forever,
Phil. I might have missed 2 or 3 in 10 seasons. This is my 10th Nugget season. Yes, 1,000%. And you could just feel the angst, you know. And they come out and who was it made the first? I think Randall made the first shot. I want to say he was getting it going, and it's like. Yes, like they were excited when the Nuggets would score, but there was a lot of like trepidation of like, what are we in store for tonight?
Exactly. 48-minute basketball game. What does this look like at the end of the game? What does this look like in crunch time situation minutes? Can the Nuggets pull this through? I mean, I was asking that too. I'm like, what version are we going to get? All right, yes, we could sit here and we could talk about the Wolves not having their starter and their next best scorer, but like for the Denver Nuggets
don't have all their guys either.
Exactly. How do they approach this game? David Adelman, all right before the game, like you just got done saying, which is crazy to think right now, you're getting booed. How are you going to approach this game knowing that people are upset with you? All right, maybe even some of your players are upset with you. What are you going to do about it? And they reacted the right way. They find a way to win the game. Now they're going to Minnesota. What do they do now?
Man, and it's just so crazy. That game 6 is going to be an absolute knockdown, drag-out battle. You know, I want to say war.
You just don't want to be disrespectful to war.
No. But it's whatever that sports version of war is what I am anticipating on, what is it, Thursday night?
Thursday, yep.
Man, oh man. There is so much to get to. But the number one takeaway from last night, the Nuggets aren't dead yet. We'll talk about how they survived coming up next.
The Colorado Avalanche didn't just win their series, they dominated it, sweeping the Los Angeles Kings and earning something just as valuable, rest. While the rest of the West battle it out, Colorado gets time to reset, recover, and get even sharper. Now they wait on the winner between the Minnesota Wild and Dallas Stars as they wait for round 2 on the road to the Stanley Cup. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.